Yeah, Fester, but do you know what it's called? There's a name for that thing. Well, there are a couple of names that I've heard. Did you know that there was a name? So Fester calls us while we're driving in. Hey, you there yet? Quick, look, you got to see it. Welcome, everybody. It is the MJ Morning Show. I am MJ, Fester, Michelle, Andrew, and the producer's booth. That's the booth, the B-O-O-F, the booth. So we saw it when we got to the parking lot. When we got into the parking lot, we were able to kind of take a gander, peeky, looky-see, and then we saw it. But Fester's like, hey, you got to look right now. So, I'm trying to look in my rearview mirror while we're, on the bridge, and didn't see it.
That's not safe. Looking in your rearview mirror for rockets.
Dude, I just looked in my rearview mirror. It's like if I were to see if somebody's coming up fast behind me or if I'm about to execute a lane change.
Oh, that guy's driving like a rocket. Oh, wait, it is a rocket.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, my gosh. That was our morning.
Hold on. We'll talk about the rocket we did see. Oh, man. FHP, did you miss the hell out? Or Laser Larry, who's been working the bridge on the motorcycle in the mornings early.
Must have Thursday off.
Yeah, so, TPD and FHP working that new Howard Franklin Bridge and even the old bridge, working it pretty heavily recently because of the lower speed and, the fact that Man, people are flying. It's like shooting fish in a barrel if you just, kind of hang out there. But we'll get to the rocket we did see. But the rocket we didn't see, Fester was calling us about, hey, the SpaceX launch. How'd you know that there was a SpaceX launch? Did you know, or you just saw it and then you knew what it was?
I walked out of my house, or I guess I started driving into work, and I was facing the direction.
Hold on. You guess you started driving into work? Is there a question whether you were driving?
I'm trying to think of the time that I first saw it.
Okay.
I first saw it when I was in my car. So
Right.
I'm in the vehicle, and I'm driving, leaving the neighborhood, and I'm heading toward the east. No, I'm heading.
Hold on. You're heading toward the yeast?
East.
It sounded like you said yeast.
So I'm heading toward the east.
You got a yeast infection over there.
Boy, do I. Oh. It itches. But no, I'm driving toward, I'm looking at where the Cape is, and I know where in my night sky the launch is. I know what direction. And there's this big white kidney bean shaped aura.
Yeah, do you know what that's called? There's a name for that, and we've actually mentioned it on the show in the past.
I don't know what the aura is called.
Dude, it's called the space jellyfish.
Okay, yeah. Okay, now that you say it.
Yeah, it's called the space amoeba, or it's a cloud formation, just before sunrise, as you have some increased light, and it's not quite evident yet, but then it lights up the clouds and it looks like an amoeba.
It's still up there. There's still remnants of it right now.
Yeah, that happens when you have these early morning, just before sunset SpaceX launches from over at the Cape. Oh, I'm sorry. I said sunset, sunrise.
Early morning launches.
So, and
I saw it and I was like, oh, wow. And when I saw it, the rocket still had its boosters or still had its thrusters.
So wait a minute. You saw the actual orange flames flame.
And I saw it and I was like, ooh, that looks pretty cool, because I'll always stop to watch a launch.
Yeah,
I probably take it for granted,
Listen,
but I always stop.
Yeah. Space shuttle launches were really cool back when those happened, and the rocket launches, Artemis, the missile launches, whatever.
I'll watch it.
Yeah, I mean, we over here, even though we're 190 miles away or whatever the actual number is, we still can get some good-looking views of a space vehicle taking off. All right, so you call me.
Then I think, who do I know at 5:32 in the morning that would remotely even appreciate this? And quickly I thought, nobody. And I'm like, wait, one person, MJ. I should call him.
So Fester calls us. We're running a little late this morning.
Yeah.
We're on the bridge. Fester calls, and what did he say? Hey.
First thing, are you there yet?
Yeah, are you there yet? I'm like, no, we're driving. Hey, look behind you. I mean, what, you're telling me to look behind. So I wasn't going to
And he did.
I did. I looked
Driving like this.
No, I didn't. I'm looking in the.
Looking around.
He was. And I was like, dude.
It's right there.
I'm looking in the rear view mirror and the side view mirrors to see if I can see the launch behind me. I didn't open up the sunroof and climb up and stick my head out like Magilla Gorilla and look behind me.
Grab the wheel, Michelle.
I didn't do that.
To the launch.
I didn't do that.
All right.
Anyway, when we got to the parking lot, I saw the space jellyfish, the crazy-looking, swirly, amoeba-like cloud formation. All right. Well, we saw another rocket this morning. Michelle, why don't you, what?
I can't describe it.
Do your best. Use your words. Use your words and describe what you can. Go.
Okay, first of all, what are one of those three-wheeled vehicles? It's not like a motorcycle, but it's called something else.
The Can-Ams?
Is that what it is?
Is it where the two wheels are in the front?
Yeah.
Yes, that one.
All right, so
Okay.
it was either a Can-Am Spider or Polaris makes, I think it's called the Slingshot.
The Slingshot is more like a car.
Nope.
Where it has like two seats and it's a four wheel.
Listen, it was going
three wheel.
It was going so fast we could not tell, or I couldn't tell.
I couldn't either.
It was either a Can-Am Spider or one of those Polaris Slingshot Roadsters, and it was nuts. I mean, insane. Michelle.
I looked up, and he flew past us, and you were like, look at, and before you could even finish the sentence, blah, 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 that I'm not going to say on the air, he was gone. He was so far ahead of us.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, what in the heck? in the dark, driving that vehicle, which I don't think
This
would
was
be considered
this-
safe if
this
you have
was-
an accident.
This was 5. Oh, yeah. If this guy had an accident, he would be in pieces all over 275. This was Howard Franklin Bridge, 275 South. On the St. Pete end is when we had the encounter. And this dude, whatever the top speed of the Can-Am Spider or Polaris Slingshot is, he was going faster.
Yeah.
All right, whatever the top speed is, this must have been modified even more. This dude was doing at least 125, 130 miles an hour.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. So Laser Larry, TPD, that's been doing the Florida Department of Transportation work zone grant, overtime, shooting laser, or FHP, which has been doing some serious enforcement on the Howard Franklin Bridge lately. Man, you guys missed a good one.
Right.
Because this was super speeder plus.
This would have been a good chase.
Oh, this would have been super speeder. Crazy. I don't know what this guy was doing. It was Michelle. You were like, oh my God. I mean, Michelle was like shocked at what.
Ordinarily, you'll comment on somebody speeding, and I'll be like, just whatevs, just let them go. We're getting off the bridge here. But this guy was flying so fast.
Yeah.
I was like, you were doing a lane change. I mean, you wouldn't have seen him flying up on you.
You couldn't, because also the headlights,
Right.
not like as bright, or the pattern of the headlights it was tough to see as well, and the speed in which he was coming was just unfreaking believable. So
2 rockets one morning.
yeah, so we had the SpaceX X launch. And then some maniac, either in a Can-Am Spider or a Polaris Slingshot. Man, TPD, FHP, you missed a doozy, man. That would have been a crazy one. I'd love to know. He was doing 125, 130 all day long. All right, traffic's on. Any crashes with one of these vehicles? Further south on 275 in Pinellas? 611. Let's check and find out with Schreider.
There are no incidents to report.
It was kind of sudden and abrupt, so we're just coming back, and literally as the little sound effect goes, the MJ Morning Show, the show that never ends, Q105. So as that's playing, Fess is like, I got to talk to you about something right now, okay?
Well, I couldn't.
And now I turned on the microphones, and I guess it's right now.
Right now.
What do you have to talk about right now?
Well, first of all, there's no other way to tell you something on surprise. If I would have told you 2 minutes earlier,
surprise,
you would have asked me 100 questions.
Okay.
Well, what is it? What is it? What is it about?
So
what does it pertain to?
this-
So I had to sabotage you in the last 3 seconds.
You're mimicking me?
No,
You're mocking me?
If at best, it's an homage.
Okay.
It's done with love. All right. So something very significant happened that I think you'll care about.
Something very significant happened that you think I'll care about. Again, I'm getting surprised with whatever the hell this is. I have no idea.
I want you to guess what it is. What it is.
Okay, guess what?
I'll give you a clue.
Okay, go.
We guess all the time around
Go
here.
ahead, give me a clue.
Something we've talked about very recently had a dramatic turnaround.
Something we talked about very recently had a dramatic turnaround.
Yes. This is a person.
Listen, I need more of a clue.
All right. Something we talked about very recently has had a very dramatic turnaround.
Oh, Bonnie Tyler.
Oh,
Bonnie
no.
Tyler.
What?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Bernie, yep. Okay. So,
Hold on, is this breaking news?
Faster.
Wait a sec.
Cancel.
Hey, oh my God, breaking news. In the last hour, news has come out. I didn't see this. Wow. Bonnie Tyler has died. The singer of Total Eclipse of the Heart.
her heart has totally eclipsed from functioning to not functioning.
All right, hang on a minute. This is just broken. Let me grab the internets from you. Let me select a story here.
So we had a story. We had news maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago,
Right.
that she was in like Portugal or Spain
Yeah.
or
Hang on a minute. This
In a
is,
coma.
let me-
in a coma.
I think is what it was, right? Like some kind of a.
in the last hour, this is from ABC News. Bonnie Tyler, the singer known for hits including Total Eclipse of the Heart and Holding Out for a Hero. Holding Out for a Hero, that was on the Footloose soundtrack, summer of 1984. She has died, according to a statement. It happened yesterday. This statement apparently just came out within the last hour. So Bonnie Tyler died on Wednesday, according to her family and team. She was 75 years old. The Welsh singer died in a hospital in Portugal, where she was being treated for an illness, according to the statement, which was posted on her official social media channel. We will issue further statements shortly, but for now, ask for privacy to deal with this tragedy. So Bonnie Tyler was born Gaynor Hopkins on June 8th.
Yeah, I'd change my name too if it was Gaynor.
Gaynor Hopkins, June 8th, 1951 in Wales. Yeah, her distinctive husky voice helped her climb the charts. She landed her first big hit in 1977. Oh, it's the heartache, nothing but a heartache.
That was her first hit.
Yeah, 1977.
She's had a lot of really good songs.
Yeah.
That one peaked at number 3 on the U.S. charts and number 4 in the U.K., but it was the 1983 hit Total Eclipse of the Heart that launched her career to superstardom. The track written and produced by Jim Steinman. Oh, that's Meatloaf's guy.
Oh, yeah.
Jim Steinman is the collaborator, and Meatloaf, he died in the last couple of years as well.
You know, that song, Total Eclipse of the Heart, you can picture Meatloaf singing that kind of storytelling ballad.
Turn around
Every now
now and then.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So Bonnie, weren't there stories that she was on the mend and getting better?
No.
No?
I think the story we had that she was like in a coma state was that.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Or maybe she had an improvement, but it wasn't, an improvement to full health.
It was not the worst coma. It was just it was a good coma. Man, it is terrible.
Yeah, so I knew you would want to know. And I figured I'd make a little guessing game out of it.
How did you just did someone just text you?
I
I heard your texting go off in the first segment.
I have
Yep.
essentially 500 ancillary show producers out there who text me
I know.
random things
I know.
all throughout the day, some of which we use,
Oh man.
most of which we don't.
Jim Steinman, Meatloaf's collaborator and writer of like the big Meatloaf songs, he also wrote Holding Out for a Hero. So he wrote all kinds of stuff. I didn't know that. Yeah, that Jim Steinman guy, he's a talented dude.
He is.
I think he's still upright. I think he's still walking around and breathing. What, he died too? Oh, Andrew was saying that Jim Steinman died too.
All right. So
Meatloaf, you know what? It sounds like it's the Jim Steinman song Curse-O-Rama.
no, it's just that everybody who was somebody in the 80s is now 45 years older and they're dying.
All right. Well, that's
the way it
that's a good
goes.
point there,
That's the way-
Sparky.
I mean, come on.
That's a good point. All right. Anyway, Bonnie Tyler, dead at the age of 75.
Too young.
Dude,
I don't know why
yes.
people-
Yeah, at 75.
Is 75 too young?
Yes, these days 75 is too young. Abso-flippin'-lutely.
I don't know.
100%. Oh, last segment, just a quick little throwback last segment. Throwback here on the MJ Morning Show to just a few minutes ago. We're talking about the crazy Can-Am Spider or Polaris. What was the Polaris called? The Slingshot.
Slingshot.
The crazy maniacal driver flying at like 130 miles an hour. Next week begins Operation Slowdown. Oh, I'm sorry. Operation Southern Slowdown. And there's like a whole operation to monitor and quell speeders. There's a whole big operation that's going to launch officially next week, July 13th. And is that Monday or is that Sunday? Michelle, what is July 13th? Can you look that up for me? What is it, Andrew? So it's Monday. All right, so Monday's July 13th, and it's going to run through July 19th, and it's called Operation Southern Slowdown, and it's going to be a campaign in Alabama, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, and Tennessee.
Oh.
Tennessee. And this is the 9th year that Operation Southern Slowdown is going to be in effect.
Don't they talk slow enough in Alabama?
I got to be honest. I think the joke here is that when I look at Fester every morning, it's Operation Southern Slowdown here.
That's the joke?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, my joke with don't they talk slow enough in Alabama is much funnier.
I think they're
Boy.
I think they're on par with each other.
Let me tell you why I pulled you over. Looks like you have a broken tail light. Oh,
right,
a smart
so-
aleck in our
No.
So even more, I guess. What?
Nothing. Go ahead.
So that's what you think is going to happen?
Have you ever been pulled over in Alabama or Tennessee?
No.
Dude,
Look at
they
here.
don't-
We got ourselves a Florida Yankee.
yeah.
Well,
Florida. Listen, what are you thinking? You're what, Buford T. Pusser?
you
That was a scene. Wasn't that a scene in Walking Tall with the broken taillight?
I was thinking more of a Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh.
Buford T. Justice. With Jackie Gleason or whatever his character is called.
This movie's sounding more fun.
Have you never seen? You've never seen Smokey and the Bandit?
No.
We've got to watch.
You
that,
want to
Michelle.
talk about Southern Slowdown, and you got to watch Smokey and the Bandit.
All right.
Yeah, that
There's
came
nobody
out,
slow in that.
like that was like 1976 or something, and I remember that we had an early Betamax, an early VCR, and my dad was a Beta guy. until like Beta went belly up. But we had a bootleg copy of Smokey and the Bandit on Betamax on the old SL 500 cassette. Man, I watched that so many freaking times. I was, what was it, 1976, 1977? Anyway, I was like 10 or 11 years old, and man, did I watch that freaking movie. I must have seen Smokey and the Bandit by 1977 or 78. When did it come out? Look at it. When did Smokey and the Bandit actually hit theaters?
77.
Oh, 77.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had a Betamax, I think it's 76. So 1977, I was 11 years old, and my dad had a bootleg copy of that on video cassette, and man, I watched that. Sheriff Buford T. Justice, which I think was a takeoff on Sheriff Buford T. Pusser. From the look up Sheriff Buford T. Pusser.
Okay.
Was that the name from the movie Walking Tall? Which I got to watch that one again as well. And Michelle, Buford Pusser. All right, so maybe it wasn't Buford T. Pusser. Maybe it was just Buford. It was Buford H. Pusser. The movie Walking Tall. I think there were numerous Walking Tall films. Michelle.
Well, Buford Pusser was a real person.
Yeah, he
was.
Yeah,
He was based on a real person.
He was.
Okay.
Michelle, I can't believe you haven't seen Smokey and the Bandit. We got to watch that. We're gonna watch Smokey. That's our next watch is Smokey and the Bandit.
Southern Slowdown. That sheriff.
Yeah, heads up. Southern Slowdown starts on Monday this coming week. All right, back in a second. Morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show.
There are no incidents.
43 and it's like you didn't have enough time. You had to keep talking as I'm turning on the mics. I love it. All right, morons in the news here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, something caught my attention on this particular story. Something I thought was just odd, and it's like, why do you have to put this in this? Is this like DEI stuff? Is this like kind of woke-ish? All right, let me tell you why. This is from Jacksonville. So we'll start with a Florida morons in the news story. Jacksonville, the headline, this is from News 4 in Jacksonville. So the News 4 Jax website. And their headline is, Florida man fires shots, hits buses only sign after driver won't let him on city bus without paying. All right, let me give you the fact pattern. Let me tell you the morons issue here first, and then I want to backtrack on something that's on this website that's before the story even starts. I'm like, what? What kind of crap is this? So we know from the police report. Let me read from the Jacksonville Channel 4 website. A 26-year-old Jacksonville man is facing an aggravated assault charge after police said he fired shots at a JTA bus. I'm guessing that's what? Jacksonville Transit Authority?
That's a good guess.
This happened Monday morning after the driver refused to let him board without paying the fare. According to an arrest report, the bus driver told police that the man came up to the bus at this Kings Avenue station around 9 a.m. Monday morning. The driver said the man knocked on the bus door, and when she opened it, he tried to get on without paying the fare, sparking an argument with some of the passengers already on the bus. The driver said the man eventually got off the bus, and she drove out of the terminal onto Prudential Drive, headed toward Kings Avenue. She said when she turned onto Kings Avenue, she saw the man on the sidewalk, and when she drove by him, she heard 3 gunshots. 3. 1, 2, 3.
Were they that slow? Like, was he reloading his gun like Revolutionary War style?
That was for emphasis.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So she hears 3 gunshots. She called the incident into dispatch, drove the bus to a safe spot, and stopped and waited for the police. Investigators said the bus did not appear to have been struck by the gunfire, but a buses only sign at this little transit hub was damaged or hit by gunshots, apparently.
Okay.
Officers said they did not find any shell casings in the area. They said that they were able to track the man down in the area based on the description. The guy was charged with 2 third-degree felony counts, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill, or tampering with evidence.
As he should.
So apparently he picked up the shell casings and disposed of those somewhere. So we have the details in the police report from the Jacksonville police. Why in the hell, and this is where now I'm backtracking, before the story even begins on the Jacksonville Channel 4 news website, it reads in all caps, note, N-O-T-E, colon, criminal charges are often dropped or reduced, and anyone charged with a crime is presumed innocent until proven guilty. For these reasons, News 4 Jax will not always name those charged. What?
Wow.
Why do they? There's a police report. They found gunshots on the sign. The bus driver and the passengers heard the gunshots from the guy that was firing in their direction because he was pissed off that he could not get on the bus because he did not have the fare to get on the bus.
Is this?
This is a load of crap is what it is. Oh, we don't want to put his name on there. Oh, we got to put a note, that charges are often dropped. I'm guessing if the guy fired 3 shots at a city transit bus, the charges are not going to be dropped.
Charges are dropped all the time. Charges are dropped all the time.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. But
But
in this case, I don't think the charges are going to be dropped.
It's just a note. It says criminal charges are often dropped, and they are.
This is all namby-pamby. It's like, ooh, it's feel good.
No, we read stories about people. We name this person. We say what town they lived in. We say this awful thing that they're accused of doing.
Oh, my God. Suddenly you're Dudley Do-Right over here?
Nobody ever talks about when charges are dropped. And now, in this current age, this person's name lives forever online searches.
Forever.
If they're convicted.
What are you, Mr. Softy, all of a
Listen,
sudden?
I understand where it's coming from. We make all these morons.
God, are you just saying the opposite of what I'm saying?
No, You're just in one lane all the time with what's your opinion. We can have different opinions.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it. Yeah, they're right. Criminal charges are off.
You're just going in a different direction than what I typically would expect you to go in.
There's two sides to every story.
Oh, my God. I tell you what, you know what?
This is the most responsible journalism to come out of Jacksonville
whatever.
in the history of that town.
I tell you, why don't you leave the MJ Morning Show and get a job at News 4 Jacksonville?
No, I don't think Fester wants that job.
All right. I'll see you guys. have fun with that, Meech.
He's out of here.
No, listen. I get it. We talk about all these stories, and they get 28 charges for the. They're all going to get dropped. You know, a bunch of them get dropped.
All right.
They
Right.
never make it to trial.
It's a plea deal.
No, it just sounds you sound all softy over here. The guy
Maybe
fired
you know what?
shit.
Fester is aging. People
Right.
do get softer as they age.
So what?
I get softer because I'm out of shape.
The guy fired 3 shots at the bus. What if a bullet went through a window and it struck a passenger?
What if it hit a
you know
no.
what? He didn't mean to do that. You know, he was just trying to. He was just doing target practice.
Maybe he was.
So is that why they don't name the shooter?
No, because I'm sure there are other sites. I'm sure there are other news organizations that named the person in a valid Jacksonville police report. Is what I'm saying.
It's not in the report. It's a footnote.
I can't wait to hear what you say about the Mulberry Creeper.
Do they name him?
Yes.
Will charges be dropped?
You have a problem with this?
I don't know.
Oh no, they don't name him because they're still searching for the guy.
Oh,
Oh no, they're looking for the Mulberry Creeper.
Is that his name? Who called him that?
That's my name.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm naming him the Mulberry Creeper. Yeah, guy's wanted. This is pretty gross. Guy's wanted for exposing himself to a 5-year-old girl at Walmart.
Oh.
Yeah, according to the Polk County Sheriff's Office. Yeah, so they're hunting. But I'll tell you what. I'm guessing that the news reports would have the name of this guy, or they will have the name of the guy if he's arrested. But authorities, according to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, they're looking for a dude that exposed himself to a 5-year-old girl on Monday at Mulberry's Walmart.
Oh.
Yeah, this happened at the Walmart on Church Avenue. And according to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, this happened around 6 p.m. Monday. An employee at Walmart who was over on the food side of Walmart, they were in the soda aisle at Walmart. Apparently, a Walmart team member saw the suspect standing in the aisle exposing himself to a 5-year-old girl. Now, they have, listen, as you've said before, Walmarts are crawling with cameras.
All over. Look at the video they have of this
what?
guy just walking the aisles.
It ought to be called Cam Mart and not Walmart.
Do they have his wang on video?
oh,
Listen, they must have more than they're showing us, but this dude, I mean, they've got crystal clear video surveillance inside the Walmart in Mulberry of the Mulberry Creeper. This guy, what a sicko. Yeah, so the girl's mother was standing nearby. She did not see the lewd act. However, the Walmart employee did. The Walmart employee told the mother, hey, this guy, he was wearing like dark blue shorts, and these are long shorts. These shorts are like even covering his kneecaps. So the shorts go like just a smidge below the knee. Looks like black or dark blue shorts, and he's wearing a bright red, like tomato red, reddish orange, like a polo.
A polo shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, a collared pullover shirt.
And he looks like a normal dude, but then he's the Walmart Mulberry Creeper.
They have to have video of the soda aisle. I need to see video of that aisle.
Oh yeah.
I need to see, even if it's blurred out. I got to see
Right.
what the employee is claiming they saw.
right.
Yeah, so they reviewed the surveillance video, showed the individual, the suspect, followed the mother and kid down the soda aisle. Then they headed toward, I guess, the wall where they have the cold foods. You have the dairy products and some of like the meat products.
Hey, I want to show you my meat product.
And according to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, He pulled his genitals out of the zipper on the front of his shorts. He pulled out his what? Oh. And exposed himself to a 5-year-old girl? What is wrong with this guy? The suspect then grabbed a box, some kind of a product box, and covered himself with it, according to, this is directly out of the Polk County Sheriff's Office report. So a guy appears to be, I would say, what, mid-50s to early 60s?
Yeah, I'd say in that range.
Late 50s, early 60s. Red polo shirt, dark shorts, gray shoes, and they're looking for whoever this dude is. Come on, this video is so if this guy is from nearby, someone's going to recognize this dude. You know, he could be some dude from, Wisconsin that's just passing through, and hey, I'm going to expose myself to a 5-year-old. I mean, but if this is some dude locally, and people see this, this is crystal clear video of who this
if you know this guy, you know exactly who
cretin
he
is. Unbelievable. All right, 7 o'clock hour. Morons in the News concludes now. 7 o'clock hour, MJ Morning Show begins next. Loaded up in minutes. In fact, I got a little breakfast treat for you guys. So hang on. So breakfast treat is on the way here on the, and another related story because it's egg related, man. I'll tell you what, this egg family needs to be kicked in the groin. That's a pretty bold statement. Egg family needs to be kicked in the groin. I'll explain next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Your next move can be smooth, or your next move can be a total train wreck. What do you want? You want a nice smooth move, or you want a train wreck? Yeah, I think you're going to go for the smooth move, and if that's the case, you call twocollegebrothers.com. If you need a solid move, we're talking about starts with a good competitive quote that they're going to stick with and not make it a moving target running all over the place. Prices going up. No. There are moving companies that do that, and that's a big game. You hook somebody with a lowball quote, and then you come up with all kinds of shenanigans to jam up the price. That's not going to happen with Two College Brothers. If you look around the industry, man, if you do some just cursory internet searching, you'll see all the moving horror stories. If you do some searching for Two College Brothers, you'll find that they have over 1,200 5-star reviews. It is a no-brainer, folks. Go to twocollegebrothers.com and get the smartest move you'll ever make. twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, and they'll give you a whole bunch of free moving boxes. They'll drop them off at your front door. Get a great move at a great price. twocollegebrothers.com, whether it's your home or whether it's a business move. twocollegebrothers.com. Please tell them that MJ sent you. So IDC is still going strong with America 250 even after the 4th of July. International Diamond Center is celebrating America 250 with a continuation, an awesome red, white, and blue sale now through July 12th. You've got through Sunday, folks. It's going to end this weekend. Get an extra 15% off all ruby, sapphire, and diamond fashion jewelry. So you got the red rubies, you have the blue sapphires, the dazzling white diamonds. So earrings, pendants, bands, bracelets, fashion rings. I mean, it's all included, whatever you want. 15% off the already remarkable prices right now at IDC. They're celebrating Keith LeClaire, the founder who passed. And he was just a visionary. He started IDC with just like a handful of gold chains in his pocket. And look what IDC has become. Get 15% off. The red, white, and blue jewelry sale is now on through July 12th through Sunday. IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And tell them that MJ sent you. Air Rescue is ready to rescue you from your air conditioning problems. We have a problem right now. I'm in the midst of scheduling Air Rescue now to replace another air conditioning unit. It's getting to that time. I've got these old Carrier units that are just, they're dropping like flies, and the repair costs are prohibitive. It just makes sense to put in a new system. So, and you're going to love this. If you need a new system, During this month, July, Air Rescue is giving you $2,500 off a new Daikin system. That's what we're putting in our house from Air Rescue. So they're about to put in my third new unit in the last 10 months or so because my old units are dying. If you're in my predicament, folks, $2,500 off a new Daikin unit right now. If you just need service, if you do need a repair, mention me, MJ, and get 10% off. It's airrescue.com, airrescue.com, 888 never wait, airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Oh, what a feeling. It's a miracle every day. Where? Miracle Toyota, Polk County. So Polk County, why don't you show the MJ Morning Show some sponsor love? Show our partners some love. If you're looking for a Toyota anywhere in Polk County or beyond, any surrounding counties, head over to Miracle Toyota and take advantage of the summer of savings right now. So what is the summer of savings? How about this? You make no payments for 3 months. Now through the end of August, go pick up your dream Toyota car, truck, SUV at Miracle Toyota. Get the great treatment you deserve. It's a great operation. You know, Mike Murphy, the Murphy Automotive Group, they own Miracle Toyota. He lives in my neighborhood in South Tampa. He's a great guy, and they're going to treat you well. Just a great philosophy. It's just, you know, it's always great to have a great car dealer, and this is one of them. Miracle Toyota in Haines City on 27, and the summer savings means no payments for 3 months if you pick up a new Toyota by the end of August. Miracle Toyota, 27 in Haines City, Polk County. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on, 7 o'clock. We are back in minutes.
In Hillsborough, we have
Michelle with another conversation during the commercial break. And Fester, I got to be honest, I don't peg you for that kind of guy.
Nobody pegs me.
Oh,
That's not true.
dude.
Oh my gosh, Fester.
Stop. That's horrific. That's terrible. That's terrible. I just don't peg you for a Little House on the Prairie kind of guy. And what's the deal? The new Little House on the Prairie is about to date. Where is this going to show? I don't even know where. I don't even know a new Little House on the Prairie was coming out.
It's on Netflix.
All right,
So
Netflix.
They're reimagining Little House on the Prairie. Little House seems like one of those shows that ran on TBS all the time. Like Atlanta Braves baseball and Little House on the Prairie were like two staples of TBS.
You know, the TV show Good Times was also a reimagining of Little House on the Prairie. No, a lot of liberties were taken.
So
hold on. Little House on the Prairie is a new streaming series on Netflix.
Yes.
And it drops today.
Yes.
So
it might be out now.
It's already dropped.
Yeah.
I'm sure it came out at like 3 a.m. or whatever, after midnight, right?
So, I mean, maybe there's somebody out there who's already watched it, but Little House is on. Walnut Grove was the name of the town, I think.
Little House on the Prairie.
They would have had to rebuild the set, you know. They blew it up.
Hold on. In the original Little House on the Prairie from the 70s, they blew it up?
They blew it up.
When did Little House on the Prairie? I just remember that Nellie was like the mean girl.
She was the mean girl?
Yeah, Nellie.
It ran from 1974 to 1983.
Well, oh, it ran that long?
Yeah.
Laura Ingalls was, Melissa Gilbert was the kind of the star of the show. Michael Landon was the star of the show.
Yeah, Michael Landon.
Michael Landon.
Yeah.
Michael Landon.
He
Who died young.
Oh, hold on. Let's listen. Hang on.
This is really low. Dun. And remember, it was like the wagon going over the hills.
Yeah.
I think like Melissa Gilbert running through the flowers.
And then what were you saying? I mean, I was kind of half listening because I was prepping this segment, and you're just yakking with Michelle during the commercial break. What did you say about Michael Landon's chain smoking?
So,
because he did die of lung cancer, didn't he? Can you look up Michael Landon's demise?
He died of everything. He died at 54.
Yeah, he was young.
And Michael Landon was in Bonanza, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
And I never I never really watched that show, but I really watched him and I got to know him on Little House.
Bonanza was done, I think, before I was even born.
Right, but still, I got to know him on Little House and I really liked the guy. And then a couple years later, he's dead at Highway to
Michelle, look it up. Oh, that's right. Highway to Heaven.
He did Highway to Heaven, and
then he went to heaven.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, possibly, unless he was a real son of a bitch and he's like burning in hell right now. I don't know.
It's not like he did a show called Highway to Hell.
Highway to Hell. They could have used that as a theme song.
So,
Highway to Heaven.
With all of this talking about Little House on the Prairie, I type it into Google and there's a trailer of the new Netflix show, and then it has cast Michael Landon. So I clicked him because I remember him when he died. And
oh yeah, sometimes when you search, you get those like little drop downs with all kinds of like frequently asked questions.
Yeah. So I clicked Michael Landon, right? Because I remember when he died. I was thinking, how old was he? And I kind of do the math. I'm like, he was in his 50s.
He was 54 when he passed.
And the first question.
Oh, people also ask. So this is where when you do a Google search, you get this whole like people also ask. And then you get like little one sentence like questions, and then the little down arrow drop down box if you want to explore further. And what did you learn about Michael Landon?
Was Michael Landon a heavy drinker and smoker?
Right. That's the first one on the people also ask.
So now he's dead at 54.
So you hit the little arrow. Look at this. Yes, Michael Landon was a famously heavy drinker and smoker. Co-stars and crew from his shows have noted that he chain smoked up to 4 packs of unfiltered cigarettes a day and regularly drank alcohol such as vodka from a coffee mug on set.
Wow.
particularly during the stressful years of filming. Mike, 4 packs. How many cigarettes in a pack? 20?
20. So that's 80 cigarettes a day?
He's burning 80 heaters a day, and he's drinking alcohol. He's drinking vodka out of a coffee mug.
Unfiltered cigarettes, just 80, one after another after another.
How did this guy die at 54? Why wasn't he dead at 36?
I mean, I'm surprised he lived that long.
Well, oh, my God. So he passed from pancreatic cancer.
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
I can't imagine any of that smoking helped anything.
Dude, 4 packs a day?
I mean, if he didn't have pancreatic cancer, would he have lived another 10 years of smoking?
Hold on a sec. How did he have time to film scenes for Little House on the Prairie if you're smoking 80 cigarettes a day?
That was my question to Fester. I was like trying to calculate, like old school. Okay, old school. They used to give you like 15-minute smoke breaks at work. I remember working at Navy Federal Credit Union, and you would
he
get like
needs a 15-hour smoke break.
right. And so I was trying to calculate, like, well, if that's like a 1 cigarette break, like how many 15 minutes is that, and then how much time of that, is that in your work day? Like, if he's shooting scenes, how does he have time to?
80 cigarettes.
What is the average burn of a cigarette? I don't know.
I don't know.
I never smoked. Fester,
Couple of minutes?
Type that into the Googles. For whatever reason, like a 3 minute sticks in my head. How long does the average cigarette burn or last or whatever?
Cigarette.
For whatever reason, I've got 3 minutes for an average.
How long does it take to smoke a cigarette on average?
Yeah.
3 to 7 minutes.
This says
requiring around 10 to 15 puffs.
I mean, it depends if you're sitting out in the Adirondack chair relaxing or if you're just burning a heater on the side of the building.
And then the next paragraph, it says, if you're tracking how much time is spent smoking a pack of 20, the activity takes up approximately 2 hours of your day.
Yeah, well, hold on. So I just did the math. On the low end, if a cigarette takes 3 minutes, 80 cigarettes, it's 240 minutes. My
Wow,
God.
that's a lot.
Are you okay? You smoking right now?
I'm actually gonna
I
start.
got Fester coughing over here. He's smoking.
Now's actually a good time for me to start smoking.
200. All right, so that's at 3 minutes. If you do 80 cigarettes a day times 5 minutes, that's 400 minutes a day.
It's a lot of time.
Divided by 60 minutes, that's 6.666 hours. 6.66 hours.
I have to say,
How did he have time to do freaking? And as his character was portrayed on Little House on the Prairie, wasn't he like the measured and level-headed, the fatherly with always the good advice,
the patriarch of the family,
the life lessons that were learned, and he's burning heaters and popping down vodka the whole damn show.
he would teach his kids everything except
Off camera.
We're okay with smoking and drinking around here. Everything else is no.
But so Little House on the Prairie
Tonight.
Yeah, we'll watch that tonight.
I'm not watching that tonight.
Why not?
I'll tell you why he's not going to watch it tonight.
Why?
How about we've got like 7 episodes left of Animal Kingdom?
I know, I'm savoring it.
In season 6, and we finish up Animal Kingdom in the next couple of days. All right.
I'll tell you right now, although I'm excited for Little House on the Prairie, and I will watch it eventually,
Okay.
tonight is a big night for another reason.
Oh
Yeah.
boy! All right, tonight is a big night for another. Let's see. Tonight is what? Thursday, July 9. Why is tonight? I have no idea. Why is tonight a big reason for a big night for another reason?
All the cool kids will watch
All the cool kids.
Big Brother tonight.
Oh,
it starts.
God.
Tonight's the premiere.
Oh, jeez. You and your big brother.
Season 28 with
Oh, my
Julie
God.
Chen.
So how long are we have to listen to this every day, Big Brother? And isn't it on like every freaking night of the week?
It's on like 3 nights of a week. Okay, don't be jerky about it. It's
Do
like-
you like that, Julie Chen?
I do.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's surprising that they still let her do the show.
Yeah, that's Les Moonvez's
right.
wife.
He's out and she's in.
I wonder
she remains.
if Les Moonves got all creepy with her. What if that's her thing? I don't know.
She bought the ticket, man.
Julie Chen. So she's the host of Big Brother. So you know what? It's not going to be Big Brother. It's going to be Brother.
Oh, stop.
Fesser's coming in with more just rambling about Big Brother.
It's a great show. I mean, I don't know why you're so jerky about
Lots
it.
of people like it.
Yeah.
It's season 28.
It's
dude.
a fun show.
Right.
I don't like it.
And that
Okay.
witch, and Angela is back.
Who
So-
the hell? Who
who's
the hell is
that?
Angela?
Is she evil or is she good?
She's a manipulator.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Would you call her a manipulative biatch?
Yes.
Yes. So there we
On the lighter side of the biatch part, but just a manipulator.
And where do they film this now? Like, where is the Big Brother house?
I always thought
Do
it
you
was.
know?
No, I thought the Big Brother house was on like the CBS lot.
Oh.
Is that because they moved CBS from Television City on Beverly Boulevard in Fairfax in Hollywood? They moved it from my old zip code where I lived for a couple of years. I think they moved it over to like the Valley somewhere. Did they move it to like Studio City or something?
The Big Brother.
Yeah, Studio City.
Studio City.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to it. You know, hey, listen, each season stands alone.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to having to hear you every single morning after Big Brother giving me a full. You know what? You're like going to force feed me recaps every morning.
Okay.
Like during commercial breaks.
You know that's not true because there's been plenty of seasons of Big Brother that I know you've completely dismissed. It happens to be the greatest show on TV. It happens to be. And then what? There's also soccer tonight, right?
I think the soccer might be early, actually.
Is it? Okay, good.
Like
Because
4 p.m. or
let's get the
something.
soccer out of the way.
Folks, if you missed,
Are you going to watch that now?
you know what? We ought to have the Big Brother house play Monaco. That's World Cup soccer. All the contestants on Big Brother.
Morocco.
You know what? Let's do how about a consolation game for Egypt?
Morocco is actually playing. France and Morocco play today at 4.
Yeah.
They really-
So you can watch.
You know, screw France. Let's have Big Brother play Morocco in the quarterfinals.
I'd watch that.
You know what? There's some similarity because Big Brother always has a knockout round, right?
Somebody
Right?
gets eliminated.
Yeah,
yes.
it's the Big Brother
Yes.
knockout round, like in World Cup soccer. About an hour ago, we had the breaking news that Bonnie Tyler passed away. Hey, Andrew, can you quick? You know what, Festival? I'll let you do it.
Oh, lucky me.
So instead of playing Bonnie Tyler, Total Eclipse of the Heart, and Holding Out for a Hero, or It's a Heartache, Nothing But a Heartache. If you didn't hear, Bonnie Tyler has passed away. Holding Out for a Hero from the Footloose soundtrack from summer of '84. Bonnie Tyler, who's been in bad physical shape. She's had an illness. She was in a coma.
Her family had a statement back in May that she's, not doing well.
Right. We got news this morning. Around 5:30 a.m., the news broke that Bonnie Tyler has passed in Portugal, where she was being hospitalized. Go to YouTube.
Okay.
Instead of like giving Andrew, our producer, a conniption fit by playing the actual Bonnie Tyler songs, which he would have to then cut out of the podcast and out of the replay of MJTV for licensing and lack of licensing for streaming.
Okay.
Go to YouTube. Let's find just somebody doing like Total Eclipse of a Heart at a karaoke bar. Just
Okay.
Find Phil.
Total.
Just find some dude just singing. Yeah. Total Eclipse of the Heart karaoke. No,
singer.
singing
Singing
at bar.
at bar.
Yeah, or something like that. Because
Okay.
if you just do Total Eclipse of the Heart karaoke, you're going to get a track. So see if you can find someone just singing Total Eclipse of the Heart at a bar somewhere. All right, keep going.
I'm trying to think. I'm looking.
All right, here we go.
Most of them are the karaoke.
Oh, stop right there.
Bonnie Tyler,
There we go.
Total-
Here's a guy singing. Here, hit it. Here we go. Calling right.
I got a commercial here.
Andrew, see if you can find maybe somebody doing.
Well, you know what I like is the Chinese versions.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Those are the best.
Japanese, like get the
Yeah.
Yeah, they love it.
Tiny little
I
instrument.
have.
But always
Every now and then I get a little bit tired.
Here we go.
To the sounds of my tears.
This is what I'm looking for.
Every now and then I get a little bit nervous at the best of all my years have gone by. Every now and then I get a little bit terrified when I see the look in your eyes.
See, we won't have to cut this out of the podcast.
That's awesome.
Every now and then I fall apart. Every now and
Man, this is awful. And I love it.
My God, if Bonnie would have heard this, it would have killed her much sooner. This is awful. Yeah, that's awful. Did he just drop the F-bomb?
He might have.
I think he did.
I mean,
You know what? Someone needs to hit this guy in the head with a fire extinguisher at the karaoke bar. Didn't Julian? What was the Japanese karaoke?
No, he used a Chinese version for his
of this?
for his first movie. No, of
What song
Holding
was
Out
it?
for a Hero.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
It's so good.
Oh, can we find that? Oh yeah, Fester, quickly erase all that. So Julian, for one of his film projects, was it his freshman year?
Yes.
Yeah. Julian's freshman film project at NYU Tisch, he shot a cute video, a cute movie, and he used "Holding Out for a Hero" in Chinese. I said, no, don't do karaoke. No, just erase all that.
okay.
Erase all that. Do "Holding Out for a Hero" sung in Chinese.
Sung
In Chinese. Because he used that in his film and, in the end credits. And it was great. I scroll up. I think it's right there. Is it? Yeah.
There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, I hit that. Let me see what this is.
That's an American. That's Adam Lambert.
Oh, but it says Chinese.
But it's a Chinese site. Holding Out for a Hero. I don't know what I'm doing here.
I did.
Is this it?
I think this might be it. Yeah. Yeah. I think this might be the version. So again, Bonnie Tyler has passed at the age of 75. And here's "Holding Out for a Hero" in Chinese. I don't think we need to cut this out of the podcast. All right, come on. There we go.
世界上的好人在哪？终身在那座堂。不怕造谣的痞子英雄又在何方？
Here we go.
正义的化身真的存在吗？夜深人静辗转难眠，梦寐以求的幻想。我要女神哦，我会苦守等候，直到今夜结束之后，像波涛汹涌港里涌。
I think he just ordered General Tso's chicken.
That's fantastic.
Isn't this great? Is this the one that Julian used?
You know what? It sounds like it.
There we go. Look at that. All right, 7:22 at the MJ Morning Show. Bonnie Tyler, rest in peace. 75 years old is way too young these days. And again, she had a string of big hits. Bonnie Tyler dead at 75. All right, 7:22 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it is the long chunk of the MJ Morning Show. Over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. I didn't get to the egg family. It needs to be kicked in the crotch. And I gotta get to that. The huge big egg. So you've heard of big tobacco, big this, big egg. And this family, they need to be taught a lesson. And I'll explain coming up in just a matter of moments. Oh, also, we got to talk about the Whopper. I got to shoot a video with we got something yesterday that's great.
Really cool.
At the very end of the show, guess what? The MJ Morning Show is home of the Whopper right now. Why is this? I'll explain. All right, this is just, and the Sahara dust is coming. Ooh. We have a lot of stuff next because we do a long chunk in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Please stand by. If you're looking for a great dentist, if you're looking for an unbelievably good dentist, let me introduce you to Dr. Childers and his Kova Dental Centers. Kova, Kova, kovadental.com. I speak from experience. If I turned on Fester's mic, Fester could also speak from experience, but I'm not turning on his mic. But Dr. Childers has done work for Allison, Fester's wife, for Fester. He's done 3 things for me in the last year or so. He is a phenomenal dentist, and he's expanding. So Dr. Childers has been known in Sarasota and Bradenton for decades. And now he's expanding. He's opening up these new dental centers called Kova, K-O-V-A Dental. They are now open in Bradenton. They're open in Plant City. They're open in Carrollwood in Tampa. And then coming soon, it'll be Newport Richey and St. Petersburg. great dental operation. He's put together an amazing team of dentists. So if you need a great dental operation, emergency service available, they do it all. Kova, K-O-V-A, kovadental.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. The air conditioning in your home is only good if it blows cold air when you want it. How's that for a very profound statement? If your air conditioning is not blowing cold air, well, you got a problem. Michelle, we've got a problem, don't we?
We have a big problem.
We got a big problem. So we've now lost another old Carrier unit. In all fairness, the air handler, I think, is 2012, so 14 years. The motherboard went on one of the units. That was our second unit to go, and now we're getting a blower warning on unit number 3. So we're going to replace it with another new Daikin. And who does my work? It's Air Rescue. Air Rescue is formerly Plan B air conditioning. So you heard me for years on this program talking about how good Plan B AC is. Well, now they've taken the Plan B name and they've just moved it into their already existing Air Rescue. They had 2 side-by-side companies, and now it's all Air Rescue. So I'm getting rescued by Air Rescue, and if you need to be rescued by Air Rescue, you call Air Rescue. And guess what? If you do need a new system, you can get a brand new Daikin air conditioning system for $2,500 off during the month of July. Hurry. Celebrating America 250. $2,500 off a new Daikin system. If you just need a repair, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. Simple as that. airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. The Genesis vehicles are fantastic. You know, seriously, every time I see, like, I'm driving and I see the back end of a Genesis GV70 or the GV80, the SUVs, whenever I see them, every single time I'm like, man, that's a good-looking SUV. Yeah, that new BMW X5 they're rolling out, oh, my God, I'm in mourning over that one. But the Genesis, man, that looks phenomenal. If you're looking for a great Genesis experience, you go to Genesis of Tampa. So now there's a Genesis dealership in Hillsborough County. For a long time, there was not. And people in Tampa or Hillsborough had to go to Polk County or Pinellas County. No longer. Now, Pinellas and Polk, you can come to Tampa, to Hillsborough, and score your best deal for a new Genesis at Genesis of Tampa. It's genesisoftampa.com. Summer savings is on, by the way, with Genesis of Tampa. You pick up a new Genesis, no payments for 3 months. How about that? So for the rest of July and August, if you get a new Genesis, no payments, 3 months. Genesis of Tampa, $275, right off of Bears at Nebraska, and tell them that MJ sent you. We always talk about the Kemp Law Group and car accidents. And listen, that's one of their specialties. If you've been injured, if you've been wronged in a car wreck, you call Kemp Law. Another specialty is the slip and fall. And folks, not all slip and falls are rackets. You know, you hear about the scam artists. Oh, yeah, they deliberately slip and fall. And yeah, you got some, bogus scammers out there. But folks, real bona fide, very unfortunate slip and falls are a real deal. And people, through the negligence of a business, might have a horrific spill in a parking lot or somewhere in the store. They trip over something that's placed improperly. Maybe the floor is wet. If you have a slip and fall and you really hurt yourself and you bust your butt, you call the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 7:28. MJ Morning Show is back in just mere minutes.
In Pinellas, we have an accident on 275 South at Gandy Boulevard. It's off to the shoulder. Road Ranger is on site.
20 minutes of nonstop MJ starts right now. Do you want to talk about the egg family? It needs to be kicked in the crotch, or you want to talk about the Whopper first, Fester? Dealer's choice.
Oh, man.
Hurry up, Ben. What's been doing?
You know I love a Whopper. And you know I love eggs.
Make a decision. Let's go.
I love Whopper. Go Whopper.
All right, Whopper. Man, this is fantastic.
This is amazing.
I love this, and I can't believe she had another one. I thought that Fester was the big winner, but then she said, I've got another one down in the truck.
How many does she
Oh,
have?
my God.
Does she have like a case of 40?
I tossed that thing over here. This is fantastic.
That's mine.
This is yours.
Okay.
Mine is at the house.
Okay.
I took mine home. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna shoot a video with this. This is my next. Well, I still have to do my Costco Sonic Hair toothbrush return video. I've got to edit that.
All right, about the swap.
But I'm gonna shoot a video with this.
I've received over the years
man,
a reasonable amount of pretty cool things.
This is great.
This is one of the tops.
So Marilyn, a longtime listener of the MJ Morning Show, you might have heard her mentioned on the show, or she's called in. Marilyn was like a decades-long general manager for a big Burger King operator. I think one of the largest franchisees of Burger King's, like 130 stores or something around the country. And Marilyn, big listener, also a manager, she just retired. And we mentioned the fact that we shot a video. We surprised Marilyn. This is a couple of weeks ago. Fester says, hey, let's make a stop before you go home. So we left the studio. We went across the Gandy, right to Gandy Boulevard and Manhattan. There's a Burger King, and that's the store where she was last at. We walk in at 10:45 in the morning, and we surprise her. She is thrilled. She's, her last day. She's about to retire. And, I walk in and I start singing, hold the pickle, hold the lettuce, Marilyn's retiring. It's going to upset us or something.
Something like that.
But people love this video. People are like, oh, that was so sweet. That was so nice. Well,
and she's genuinely a wonderful, nice person.
Oh.
So Marilyn popped into the studio yesterday toward the very end of the show, and she brought Michelle a whole bunch of the iced tea packets that they use at Burger King. She brought her some of those. And these are like, you steep it. These are like the...
You have to either boil, put it in a boiling pot of water, or, you can do it by the sun when you put it in a glass jar.
That's how you make iced tea.
Yeah, but it's a proprietary blend. And so when she fixed it for us on that day that we went over there, I was like, this tea is really good. And I asked Fester to find out if it was, like Lipton or whatever. But it's not. It's proprietary.
Burger King has their own tea, and they come in like the material that a tea bag is in, but these are like mutant size. These are huge, massive tea bags. What were they, like maybe 8 inches by 5 inches?
They're
like
pretty large.
Big rectangular bags with the tea inside. Anyway, so she brought a bunch of these, but no, this is the real star. She brought this like foamy, realistic looking, almost like a stress ball material Whopper.
A perfect Whopper.
But it's multi-layered and totally three-dimensional. If you're watching MJ TV right now, it probably looks like I'm holding up a freaking Whopper.
It looks amazing.
But it's spongy, and, man, this thing's addictive. And it's got the lower bun. It's got the beef patty. It's got the tomatoes. It's got the sauce, the Whopper sauce. It's got the lettuce, and then it's got more sauce. And these are all like rubberized layers on an actual sized Whopper. And then, of course, the sesame seed bun on top.
Now, on the bottom, it has the Burger King logo.
Hang on, I'm going to get to that in a second.
Okay.
So this, and I didn't know this, and I'm going to shoot a video, and I'm going to put this up. I might shoot the video today. Apparently, when Burger King launches new items, or if there's some kind of a training change, they have these realistic looking products,
these food products,
that are made out of this rubbery, like spongy stress ball material, totally realistic. And this is the trainer. They make these and they send these to all the Burger Kings so the staff can see exactly the way the product, in this case the Whopper, how it's supposed to look. And I think she said that they came out with a new bun, and they had a new package a new wrapping and a package. So this was their trainer to teach everybody how to handle the new Whopper, what's it's supposed to look like, and then how you're supposed to wrap it in the paper.
Yes.
Right?
That styrofoam or spongy
No,
plastic.
it's not. It's not styrofoam.
What is it?
It's some kind of foamy.
Dense foam.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
What-
look,
what-
look at all the delineation of the layers. It's like the actual product, the beef, the lettuce, the tomatoes, the buns. It's all realistic.
You can wrap that 150, 200, 1,000 times to
Right.
learn how to wrap
Yeah.
quickly, and otherwise you'd make a burger and the burger would deteriorate after a couple of times and make a
right.
mess.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
that's a trainer.
And then on the bottom, it has the Burger King logo. I'm going to hold this up to MJTV. On the bottom, it has the Burger King logo, and it says for training use only. What am I going to eat this?
And then it says, do not remove from store under penalty of federal law.
No, it doesn't say that.
Oh, okay.
But so she brings this in for Fester, and I'm like immediately jealous.
Yes.
I'm like, oh my God, that is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I want one. And then Marilyn says, I got another one in the truck if you want it.
Let's go.
Yes, now.
Oh, you,
now.
you packed up so quickly to get out there with them.
Whopper me now.
That is so cool.
So I have my very own Whopper. This is Fester's that I'm holding up to MJTV. And I have my very own at home now.
Let me see it.
And
Go back. There we
I'm
go.
going to shoot a video. I'll try to do it today and put it up on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. Oh, I'm closing in on MJ 30K, man. I'm getting close. Folks, you know what? If you'd like to help me get to MJ 30K, that's 30,000 followers. Right now, I'm at, let me get the exact number. Right now, I'm at 29,423.
Oh, so close yet so far.
So I'm like just 575 followers away from hitting 30,000. And you know what? I'm not going to be a piggy. All I want is one new follower right now.
Just one.
Just one. All I want is one new Instagram follower right now.
Can it be you?
Just one. All I want is one little bitty teensy weensy follower right now. If you'd like to follow me on Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, to help me achieve my dream of almost 30,000 followers, Certified MJ Radio. So one follower. All you need is one. I'm not being a piggy. Just one follower right now, Certified MJ Radio.
Are the phones ringing?
Hey, Andrew, can you answer the phones?
Yeah, Marilyn's sitting there. I'm trying to call in.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was like, I don't know if the phone's even ringing in there.
Listen, our phone system is just whacked in the sense that it sometimes it rings in the producer's booth, and other times Andrew's just going, just sitting there, and then, like 5 lines are ringing.
If it rings, I mean, he has to be looking at it if it's silent.
I know.
He's doing other things. If it rings,
But-
he has an
But
audio.
it should
clue.
have a little bit of a ring, a volume adjusted ring. Marilyn.
Good morning.
Oh, Marilyn, man, you made my day, Fester's day, with this spongy Whopper trainer, man. This is the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm trying to tell you, there's many times I would freaking squeeze that, and I'm like, yeah. Anger management at its best.
Anger management at its best. Marilyn, thank you so much. I appreciate you calling in, and thanks for the gift. I highly appreciate it.
My pleasure. Anytime, guys.
All right, and again, happy retirement up in Tennessee. Now on to the egg family.
Big Egg.
Oh, Big Egg. These, you know what? They're a bunch of egg bastards. Listen to this. A family that started a massive egg empire. They have been accused of pocketing $320 million during the great egg shortage. You know, the egg, it's being described as the big egg price fixing scheme.
Eggs were cheap eggs were as high as $5-6 a dozen.
All right, listen to this. The family that founded the largest egg producer in the U.S. pocketed about $320 million from selling part of its controlling stake in Cal-Maine Foods just weeks after federal investigators began probing an alleged scheme to manipulate egg prices that sent grocery bills soaring for millions, tens of millions of hundreds of millions of Americans. The Adams family,
Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Hey, do it again.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Screw you.
What? Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Screw you.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yeah.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yeah, the Adams.
Oh my God. I had no idea where that came from.
Was that a sulfury egg burp?
I was just sitting in me. I don't know. I jarred something loose. Apologies.
Nothing's worse than an egg burp.
Wow. That surprised me.
The Adams family, which controlled Mississippi-based Cal-Maine for nearly 70 years, cashed out near the company's all-time stock high after shares roughly doubled between mid-2022 and early 2025 as egg prices, profits, and the company's market value surged. Yeah, anyway, it just goes into just some of the details. The sale came after the Justice Department, DOJ, and 17 states alleged that Cal-Maine and rival egg producers coordinated bids and trades for nearly 3 years to artificially inflate key benchmark prices that sets the price for the billions of eggs that were sold to consumers through supermarkets and restaurants and food service companies nationwide. Heck with the Adams family.
I still love eggs. From my head
And you know who the
down to my legs.
yeah? Do you know who the real son of a bitch in the Adams family is?
Gomez.
No, Pugsley.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, it was Pugsley.
I
He
knew
was,
it
he
was-
was he was behind the whole thing. Yeah, he grew up to be he was just a fat little cute kid. He turned up, he trimmed down.
As long as it's not fester, I'm fine.
He was a big Pilates guy.
He was.
Yeah. So, but listen, the egg thing. All right, this is pretty funny. But and then people are like, "Look out! You'll be the next victim." On Tampa Reddit, somebody posts this, and this is yesterday. This is like noon yesterday. Somebody posted this on Tampa Reddit. Cheap nature spots to swim. I've been wanting to find a nice river or lake to go and just for a quick have a quick swim without having to pay $30 to $45 just for entry. Is there any such thing in the Tampa area? Wait a sec. What? I've been wanting to find a nice river or lake to go and just go for a quick swim without having to pay $30 to $45.
I mean, some of these community pools, these really large, expansive pools that are like the size of a lake.
They charge you $30 to $45.
If you're not a resident or a part of their group or their club,
What places can you show up at that you could pay $30 to $45 to? I know you have that. Don't you have like that huge pool in there's somewhere in Hillsborough, and is there one in Pasco, right?
Yeah,
those massive things.
And they have residents that use these facilities.
Right.
But I believe, and I don't know, but I believe another revenue stream is inviting people to come, but it's an admission.
Oh, they also added, I guess, aside from beaches, LOL. And then people are responding, yeah, we're going to read about you in the news. You're going to be the latest gator victim.
I know.
Hey, let me tell you about Land O'Lakes. Oh, there are tons of lakes for you to go swimming. Land O'Lakes. You want to know why they call it Land O'Lakes? Because there's a lot of lakes in that land. All right. So, and a lot of gators as well.
Orlando Lakes High School, the mascot is the Gators for a reason. There's a lot of them. So I would suggest to this person, it's not. See, Tampa doesn't have any good springs. Like if you went to like Rainbow River, they have swimming at the Rainbow River State Park.
Okay, where's Rainbow River
It's in,
State Park?
Denellen, which is like an hour and a half north.
It's long.
So, Ocala, or there's a lot of great springs to swim in, which gives you that natural environment itch off your back, and it's pristine, clear water. But in Tampa, I can't think of any springs that are accessible like that. Or in Pinellas County. Or
Good luck with your
luck.
your swimming quest. All right. I want to talk about the ick. Yeah, I want to talk about the ick, and I think I'm going to go to the ick phones. I found something that intrigued me, and this woman claims that she got the ick from her boyfriend because he would just consume a ridiculous amount of potato chips. So, has your wife ever gotten the ick on you, Fester? with some of your hefty consumption?
You know what, though? My hefty consumption is not obsessive about anything.
So this.
Oh, not one particular thing.
I mean, it's like, yeah, like a popcorn guy or a potato chip guy. Too much is just too. I love a potato chip, but too much is just too much.
Yeah.
So this woman is saying that she's become disgusted over her boyfriend's potato chip addiction, and it's being called the ick. You know, when you get the ick on somebody, and I just thought this would be interesting. Yeah, so she posted something online, and I guess she was like, "Hey, should I dump my boyfriend because he won't stop eating potato chips?" And apparently he's eating like 3 to 4 giant bags a day.
Ew.
Yeah, I mean, what does this guy's skin look like? I mean, you're like oozing, probably oozing oil, man.
Probably very smooth. I mean,
You know what?
Straight through.
I'm gonna give him a nickname. Slick. Yeah,
Very-
like oil slick. No, I just thought this was interesting, and listen, I'm not going any deeper on the story, but I thought that this might be an interesting launching pad or a catalyst to ask you, the MJ Morning Show listening audience right now, what in a relationship caused the ick to develop for you? So, boyfriend, girlfriend, maybe fiance, hey, maybe even husband or wife. What changed, or what was the ick factor? What caused the ick in a relationship where, things might have been going well, and then, for whatever reason, something just started to bother you and it became your personal ick against somebody? Anybody? 800-990-1047. I thought that maybe this might be an interesting phone segment. Let's give it a whirl. 800-990-1047. That's 800-990-1047. This woman totally turned off because the boyfriend was just consuming a ridiculous amount of potato chips every single day. What was your ick? What caused you to turn on somebody or reevaluate? I think that's a good way to put it. What caused you to reevaluate things with a relationship? What was that ick that got you? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. And I just can't wait to see what we get. The variety here could be amazing because we're going to get things that we probably didn't even think of that, cause someone to have the ick.
Yeah, it's not food related. It doesn't have to be specifically food related.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't have to be, snack related or anything. It's just some other behavior that somebody started doing, or maybe it was there, but then it became intolerant. What is that ick? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Let me go right to calls here. And I can't wait to see what people have to say. I'm going to start, and then, of course, I've got a question from Michelle after our 32 years of marriage. We'll get to that here in just a second. Katie is in Brandon. Hello, Katie. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
We are well, Katie. So did you develop an ick against somebody?
Yes, my ex, because every time he would eat, it would sound like he's smacking something, chomping, like chewing on cud. Made me want to smack the shit out of him.
Okay.
All right. Easy now.
I had to dump that.
We're not your therapist.
So I had to dump that, but Katie said that he would make so much smacking noises. She wanted to smack the bleep out of him. So I had to hit the dump button. Yeah, that will live in infamy.
All right,
on the podcast and on MJTV. But I had to cut it off the actual live broadcast.
But she's right. If you are face to face with a smack eater, it's like, stop doing that.
Katie, what is the status of this relationship? Did it continue, or what's the story now?
I'm divorcing him.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, you're in the process of a divorce now?
Yes.
Well, how many years were you married?
16.
16 years. And listen, there's got to be more than just his food smacking that's causing the divorce. Am I right?
Yes.
Is there anything else you'd like to share on why you're divorcing him?
No, sir, we're good.
Yeah, the main reason, obviously, is the food smacking.
No, Katie. That's not the main reason.
That's got to be the main reason. I'm sure he's a lovely guy.
Let Katie speak. Katie, is that the main reason?
No.
All right.
This is going nowhere.
No, it's going everywhere.
It's going nowhere.
That just annoyed me.
Thank you, Katie.
All right, Katie, thank you for the call. I appreciate it. All right.
You're like the personification sometimes of food smacking.
Don't get Michelle started on that. All right, hang on. We'll talk about that in a second. Let's grab Anonymous in Seminole. Anonymous, what was the ick that got you with somebody?
Oh, gosh. We have dogs, and he lets the dogs lick all over him and all over the couch and doesn't take a shower before coming to bed or really go and wipe his face or body, and it's okay with a ton of slobber and just sitting in that.
Is this your husband?
Close enough.
All right, so you're living, your boyfriend?
Almost 12, yeah,
right.
12 years.
Yeah, common law, whatever. All right, your partner.
Mm-hmm.
And is this gonna like potentially terminate your relationship, or you tolerating it?
I'm begging for change.
Well, have you addressed him?
Yeah.
And what does he say when you say, I find it disgusting that you let the dogs lick all over you, slobber all over you, and then you don't wash your face, you come to bed, you got dog slobber, and what does he say?
Not a whole lot. 2 of the dogs are mine, so he says that's why.
Oh.
No idea.
All right.
But they're big dogs, like 70-pound dogs. So.
Oh, and then do you foresee this relationship continuing, or is this going to be a deal breaker after 12 years at some point?
It's pretty disgusting.
Oh, man, I hear
I'm
just...
hoping it change.
Yeah. All right, Anonymous, thanks for the call.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right, the ick. So what does somebody do that has given you the ick and is like a total turnoff? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 if you've got an item, got a story. Crystal, Tampa. Hi, Crystal. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, good morning.
Morning, Crystal. So what's the ick?
So I was dating a guy, and he always smelled really good when we would get together, and thought, wow, this guy's really put together and everything, until I found out he was a couch surfer and living out of his trunk, and he would just spray cologne every time before we would meet.
Oh, man. This dude was living out of his truck?
Yes, he would put on different clothes. He would just rotate his clothes and just douse it in cologne so he'd smell good for our date. And then when I found out he really didn't have a place of his own, he was just living at friends' houses.
How did you meet him? Just out of curiosity, how did you first find this guy?
Oh, I think it was like at a Jamba Juice or something crazy.
What is it? You're a customer at Jamba Juice, and was he rummaging through the dumpster in the back? Where...
He must have been. He pulled that one-liner. Oh, you look familiar.
Oh, wait, you're a Jamba Juice, and he says you look familiar, and then that leads to the exchanging of phone numbers?
Yes, unfortunately. It didn't last very long, though.
So how long did you go out with this guy?
It was probably about 4 months.
And then how did you finally discover that he was living out of his truck?
Because we had went to, I think he played softball. So then when we were going to go to dinner afterwards, he goes, oh, just ride with me. And he goes in his trunk and opens it up. And that's the first time I saw all these clothes. And he switches his shirt and sprays cologne. I'm like, oh, my God.
And did you say what's going on here? And did you put 2 and 2 together, or did he admit that he's living out of his truck?
No, he never admitted it. He just said, oh, I just keep spare clothes in here and for occasions like this.
How long, just out of curiosity, before I move on, Crystal, how long were you dating this guy?
Like 4 months.
Okay, you did. Oh, I'm sorry. You did say that. So
yeah,
I guess he never said, let's go back to my place.
No, because he did a couple times. We would make out, and first times it would be like, yeah, this guy's a little ripe, but
This guy's a little...
he would go to the gym and stuff. So I just figured, okay, maybe he didn't have time to take a shower.
Oh, my God. Let's go back to my back seat. Did you ever end up at your house, and did he make an excuse on why he couldn't go to his house?
No, he tried to come over my house quite often, but I had small children, and I wasn't going to introduce them yet. So
I got you. Thank you. What a story. Thank you, Crystal. Have a good one. All right, Andrew, let me just grab the remaining calls on hold, then I'll move on. Oh, Paulie Walnuts is on the line. Paulie Walnuts from Tampa. Hello, Paulie.
Hey, guys, come on. How are you?
We're doing great.
I had this broad, MJ. I dated her for about 4 years, and then all of a sudden she started catching panic attacks. The ick moment for me was when we were in Lenny's Clam Bar, ordered all kinds of dinner, and this broad would have to get up and leave in the middle of dinner. Anywhere we went, this broad would have to get up and leave. I gotta go. Couldn't go nowhere with this broad.
All right, so where was Lenny's Clam Bar? I'm aware of Umberto's Clam Bar. Where was Lenny's Clam Bar?
Crossbay Boulevard, Howard Beach.
Oh, yeah, man. How far away from New Park Pizza, man?
Quarter of a mile.
Yeah, man. Are you a New Park Pizza fan like me?
The best pizza in the world,
Yeah,
so far.
yeah,
But I gotta tell you,
Yep.
it changed. It changed. They had an Indian guy making the pizza there for 30 years. And he left. It's not the same anymore.
I tell you what, I've been going to New Park for probably 15 years, and it's fantastic. Paulie, thanks for the call, man. Let me grab two more. Marilyn is calling from Alligator Alley.
It's our Maryland.
Yeah.
She's driving to Miami.
Hold on. It's our Maryland? Okay. All right. Maryland, hold on a second. Let me put you on. I got a bunch of lines that are on. Let me. Maryland, so you have an ick story for us.
Yeah, my ex-husband put ketchup on everything. I'm like, that is disgustingly gross.
That's what I'm talking about. Ketchup
Like,
on everything.
It went on everything.
Oh, see, yeah. Fester was falling asleep during the segment, but now you've just awakened him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen, she's right. Ketchup on everything, no go. Ick. And the same with mustard. In fact, mayo is the only acceptable condiment to put on everything.
Stop.
I put that on everything.
Yes, I agree. I agree. Mayonnaise goes on everything. Ketchup and mustard, no goes.
I don't care for mayonnaise. I really don't. So, Marilyn, thank you. Drive safely.
That's why we don't date.
One more call. Last call, John in Pinellas County. We're asking what caused you to just get the ick on something, on someone. What do they do? What was the ick factor? Last call on this, John Pinellas. Go ahead.
Big fan, first of all.
Thank you.
You're my morning show on my way to work.
Thank you, John. We appreciate it.
My partner doesn't have any hair. Constantly touching the forehead, which gets oily, and everything he touches. I've got fingerprints on the microwave.
Yeah.
The door frame on my car on the chrome.
Oh man.
I've named him Cheeseburger Fingers.
You just got Fester's attention again. Cheeseburger Fingers.
That's a funny name.
Hold on. Yep. So he touches his forehead and he's oily because he's bald, and then touches everything with oily fingerprints.
Right. And unconsciously, constantly touching his forehead.
Don, because you yell at me all the time.
Is he a chomp talker? Listen,
my gosh.
Just because you have to deal with it doesn't mean you have to make the rest of us.
Oh, I'm just like, dude, you got to go somewhere else to eat.
Yeah. MJ is really a disgusting eater.
I don't know where you learned to eat.
Like at a zoo.
Your parents are not like this, right? And your brother's not like this. So it's like, I'm not sure where the lessons came from on that one.
All right, so I am sometimes a
not sometimes.
All the
it's
time.
every time.
It's smacking.
Yeah.
A lot of people call it smacking.
Lip smacking.
Yeah, so I'm a smack eater.
You are.
I talk smack and I
Yes,
eat smack too.
Right.
Are there any other icks?
Yeah, the fact that you don't take a shower before bed. And you do let the dogs lick all over your face. And I'm always like, even the kids are like, ew. I mean, Scout will come in from, eating a lizard.
Yeah.
And you'll let her lick all over your face. And you'll even tell her, you smell like you just ate a lizard. And I'm like, how do you even know what that smells like?
I don't.
You smell like you just ate a lizard.
Lizard breath.
Yeah, that's what you say to her. And I'm
Michelle,
like, okay, that's just disgusting.
Why do I have to take a shower before I go to bed? I take a shower in the morning when I wake up. That's part of my routine to wake up is take a shower.
You can do both and be nicely clean.
Okay, so I'll take a shower at 11:30 p.m. and then I'll take another shower at 4:40 a.m.
Apparently, as a teenager, you took multiple showers a day. Your mother swears.
Okay. All right, hold on. Mom wasn't hip to the game.
Oh.
He wasn't. Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, my teenager takes multiple showers a day. Mom, news for you. Whatever.
You're grotesque.
You are. Lizard dog licker. You know what lizard breath smells like. Don't ever insult me again about anything.
Any other icks, Michelle?
No, that's pretty much.
That's pretty much the ick list.
I mean, those first three ladies hit it right off the bat.
The ick list.
There you go.
It's the ick list. So the kids, like last minute, went to see Post Malone and Jelly Roll last night at Ray J.
You know what? I mean, it sounds like a cool concert. I have nothing against either of those guys. Good for them.
Can I call Chloe quickly? Is she?
I don't know.
I don't know if she's at work yet.
Who went? Who went to the concert?
Chloe's interning
Chloe
this
and
summer.
Julian and their significant others.
And Chet too.
New Chet.
Yeah, it's not Chet. It's New Chet.
New Chet.
In Miss Texas.
And then when this guy's time in the sun is over, the next guy will be New Chet.
So
I don't think that's happening.
So New Chet apparently fell into 4 tickets.
Hello?
Hey, how was Jelly Roll and
Post Malone?
Post Malone's to do with the tattoo. They both have tattoos all over their face?
They both do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they both have tattoos all over their faces.
They should
If you didn't know them, you would probably get them confused.
I do. That's me. When we look at the pictures of them, I'm like, okay, which one is that?
Post Malone is the thinner one of the two. Even though Jelly Roll's lost a lot of weight, I think Post Malone's like a little.
Right.
He's the less deflated looking one.
Jelly Roll has lost the amount of weight of the average golf cart. I mean, he's lost a lot of freaking weight. All right, so how did your boyfriend, Chet too, New Chet. I'm sorry. How did New Chet come across at the last? Listen, it's the concert started like at 7:30 or 8 o'clock or something, and Chloe at like 5:45. Yep, I'm going to Post Malone and Jelly Roll. How did New Chet come across 4 tickets suddenly?
I believe one of his friends works.
Hey, can you get on the phone?
No, just shout from across the room. We're only on the radio.
I'm getting ready for my day. So his friend works for, I think, the Lightning, and is like an executive accountant, something along those lines. I don't know. And he just ended up having tickets, and they were on the floor, which was awesome. And yeah, it was really just a last minute thing. But hey, it's summer. I had nothing else.
Yeah,
to
the
do,
seats were good. Now, I remember that there was an issue some months ago that the Post Malone and Jelly Roll tour was not doing well. That they were very disappointed in some of the early ticket sales. So how did it look? Was it full? Was Ray J
really full? It looked really full. It really did.
All right, now I know that the stage was pulled like closer to like the 50-yard line, so there were a lot of seats that were not utilized, like behind.
It was not 50 yards. It was a majority of the stadium was filled. I want to say maybe 1/4 of the stadium was, the cutoff.
Hey, by the way, Fester, it was a New Chet that drove. So Julian, Chloe, and then their significant others, Miss Texas, Julian's girlfriend from NYU, she's in town for a little over a week. So they all go, and New Chet drove. Who paid for the parking, out of curiosity?
He did. But here's here's the thing.
Hold on. I was going to say that it wouldn't have bothered me if you and Julian paid for the parking since he coughed up, 4 free tickets. But hey, Fessa, guess how much the parking was?
I know. It's probably $40.
$45.
Yeah, I was going to guess.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's how much, what a racket.
That's how much parking is for almost every concert event.
Right.
I mean,
Dad, it's good that you don't care because I did actually end up Venmoing him.
I'm sorry. So you Venmo'd him the $45?
Yeah, because
All right.
literally, our tickets, he ended up looking at them and online and saw that they were actually $1,000 a piece.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, so I was like, okay.
Your
we got
tickets were being resold online for $1,000. You had very good seats. I mean, you were floor and very close to the stage. So wow, that's not all right. So it's okay. You can pay for $45 in parking, even though I think that's kind of highway robbery.
Okay, then I won't tell you about the food and drinks that we got.
Yeah, no. Hold on. Are you joking with me?
Sure.
Oh, sure. How much was the food and drink?
Well, he was hungry. He drove all the way from work and hadn't had anything to eat. So he got like a pulled pork sandwich and a hot dog. And we also got a couple drinks. And it was in the range. Let's just say it was between $0 and $100.
Oh my God!
You're going to spend $100 at the stadium if you get a couple of meals and a couple of drinks.
Who paid for the food?
You did.
I did.
Yeah, no.
You did.
Fesser's got it nailed.
You did, MJ.
I did. So I paid for new Chet's. I guess the seats were, what was the face value on the tickets? They're probably a couple $100 a seat.
How ironic.
All right, Chloe, get ready for your internship, and I'll see you later at home, okay? Oh, hey, how about the dent removal from your hood that happened yesterday? How about that?
How about that?
Hey, here's what you need to say. You need to say thank you, Lorenzo at Veterans Ford and Steve the Dent Dude for making your car look like it never even was ever dented.
Thank you.
Thank you. Name names. Let's go.
Okay. Thank you, Lorenzo at Ford. And
No, that's Veterans Ford.
Okay. Veterans Ford, if we want to be specific.
We do.
Yes, we do.
That's exactly what we want to do.
They're a longtime advertiser.
That's exactly what we do. Is we're specific on our sponsors.
And Dent Dude Steve.
And Dent Dude Steve. Thank you.
All right, man. Have a good day, Chloe. See you later.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, so Chloe got this mystery dent on her hood of her Mazda CX-5.
It wasn't that big a mystery. I think it was some prick neighbor, right?
Well, no, Dent Dude Steve, he said it looks like a golf ball hit it. And it was
really?
Yeah, so listen to this. This dent was in a really precarious spot. So on the hood of the 2025 Mazda CX-5, you've got like that crease. So you got the flat main hood area, then there's a crease, and then it kind of tapers down. And the dent was right on the freaking crease. It was like a 3-inch dent. It's like, what the hell happened here? We thought some disgruntled person that parked next to Chloe just took their fist and pounded it, but the Dent Dude Steve said no.
Nope, it's a golf ball.
Wow.
So listen to
you
this.
didn't tell me this.
So I pull in to Veterans Ford yesterday, and by the way, full disclosure, Lorenzo took care of the bill for me, so thank you, Lorenzo, at Veterans Ford. And Dent Dude Steve says, ooh, that's a tough one. I don't know. That's in a tough spot. And then Lorenzo's like, all right, maybe you can get it 80 or 90%. He said, yeah, I'll give it a whirl. Anyway, the car comes back and it's 100%. It's 100%. It's perfect. So, I mean, perfect example of Dent Dude Steve, of him like under promising and over delivering.
I mean, at least he was straight up front telling you what a difficult dent it was.
That's a tough one, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's in a tough spot. I'll do my best. And then he rolls it out. It's like, wait a minute. Is this a new CX-5?
Right.
Lorenzo is a Ford dealer. He doesn't even have Mazdas. Well, in the pre-owned, I'm sure he does.
Okay.
Yes.
The body guy doesn't care. The body guy,
Anyway,
good body guy gets it.
just amazing. All right, are you ready for the MJ Morning Show current list of recalls?
Is this any specific lane?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the MJ Morning Show list of recalls. Dude, what is your problem?
I'm waiting for the list of recalls.
No, it's like you appear to be disgruntled at every turn these days.
I just feel that there's a lot more of us cutting each other off lately in our conversation. The less people we have on the show, you and I just seem to be
Fester
I'm
wants
telling you.
you want it to be renamed the MJ and Fester show.
Listen, it should be.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It should be.
All right, so the list of recalls, as a responsible broadcaster, if I come across something that could save somebody from death, destruction, or really effing up their day, I feel like if I see it, I should probably pass it along. All right, the first one, blueberries from Publix. They're out to murder you. Yeah. Publix is recalling frozen blueberries linked to 12 E. coli cases.
Ew.
Yeah.
E. coli's poop, right?
E. coli is like, pretty much like, fecal matter.
Okay.
I got Fecal Freddy that apparently picked the blueberries.
Bowel Movement Bobby is the guy that counted them all before they got onto the truck.
I got Paulie Poop Face, Paulie Poop Fingers, picking the blueberries and then putting them into Publix packs.
The new picker is Craig Crapface.
What else? Sally Scat.
Danny Diarrhea.
Yeah, I guess we go on and on and on.
Yeah, I do think the show should be renamed.
All right, so frozen blueberries sold at Publix were recalled in connection to at least a dozen E. coli cases.
Oh, so it's frozen Fecal Freddy.
Yeah, these apparently were Chilean. I love frozen blueberries. You know what? I've kind of migrated. I love blueberries in general. I mean, I can get a pint and just inhale the whole thing. And, we've had the blueberry discussion on the show. I hate mushy berries, and I hate mushy blueberries. My blueberries, if they're fresh, they've got to have the crunch, the bite, the snap. And also, what really ticks me off, and I've noticed this over the last maybe 4 or 5 years, is that you'll get blueberries, and sometimes they're freaking flavorless. I mean, I'm begging for Fecal Freddy at this point because there's like, no, I'm kidding. Some of the blueberries, it's like, what did you guys hit the blueberry with an anti-flavor ray gun? I mean, what's going on here? And I don't know whether it's like the bioengineering or whatever they're doing, but sometimes you get blueberries. It's like, oh my God, did my taste buds break? So I've really kind of migrated to frozen blueberries, and I pretty much buy like the 3-pound bag at Walmart, the Great Value brand. And sometimes you get a bag that, man, it is phenomenal. Just great flavor. Sometimes I've had a bag where the flavor's not quite as blueberry, but I've kind of went to like frozen blueberries. So, I mean, this caught my attention. These were Chilean. And if I'm not mistaken, when I get the Walmart Great Value 3-pound bag of blueberries, I think it says, product of Chile.
Because it's a product of Chile, it is much more likely, instead of Fecal Freddy, it is either Fecal Francisco, Fecal Fernando, or Fecal Felipe. I looked up Chilean boys' names.
Oh, very
starting with F.
Very nice.
I have P's too in case we want poop.
So Publix
Poop
said
Pepe?
that
Poop Pablo?
Publix said that the Chilean company Frutas y Hortalizas del Sur in Chile, their 10-ounce bags of frozen Greenwise organic IQF blueberries, they were sold all throughout Florida. So heads up on those things. Yeah, 12 people reported having some diarrhea, some stomach problems.
Awful.
Yeah. So,
watch out. You get a little more than you bargained for with that smoothie.
Oh, yeah.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay, Pepto-Bismol!
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay, Pepto-Bismol!
That's enough.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay, Pepto-Bismol!
And then we go from blueberries to the big vacuum recall. Amazon, Walmart, and others are recalling a vacuum cleaner that could catch on fire and burn your house down. So you use a vacuum to clean your house. That sucks. And then it could burn your house down. Yeah, a New Jersey-based company voluntarily recalling over 3,600 vacuum cleaners because the lithium-ion battery can overheat, ignite, and burn your place to the ground. It's and Michelle, you're on the market for a vacuum.
Yep, I'm not buying that one.
Yeah, this is the Rowenta cordless vacuum.
Oh.
The X-Force Flex.
That's interesting because that's usually, I think, a good brand.
Yeah, it's the Rowenta X-Force Flex 14.60 Animal. Wait, they have a vacuum called the Animal?
Very aggressive names for this vacuum cleaner.
Wow.
Anyway, these were sold up until January of this year for $250 to $500 at Amazon, Walmart, Williams-Sonoma, Crate and Barrel stores, Rowenta.com, Shopify. Yeah, the recalled lithium-ion battery in the vacuum cleaner can overheat, ignite, and burn your place to the ground. Over 65 reports worldwide.
Wow.
Of the battery starting like a small fire. Yeah. All right. And then finally here, again, it's the MJ Morning Show recall department. You know, if I see this stuff and I don't pass this along, I feel like, what if I saw the vacuum story and it turned out like Marilyn, the listener, or what if Paulie Walnuts had a Rowenta vacuum? And I knew about it, and then it turns out we find out they lost everything in a house fire, and it was the freaking Animal vacuum cleaner.
Well, then we would just move them to morons in the news.
Yeah. Last one, man. This is scary. It's another grill brush recall. Why do they recall grill brushes?
Dude, I tell you, man.
Yeah.
I do an ample amount of grilling.
Yeah.
I don't use any of those grill brushes.
No?
None of them.
Yeah. Why do grill brushes frequently come up on the recall list?
The traditional brush that people have used for a long time
is
the brass wire brush.
Brass wire or other wire?
Metal wire.
Metal wire. And, man, these are terrible stories. So sometimes, like, the wires, they break off, they snap off, they end up on the grill, then they end up in your burger or your chicken breast or your steak. Next thing you know, you're eating a steak. Oh, boy, this steak is... And, you got wire bristles all jammed in your esophagus.
Yeah, man, stay away from those brushes.
So how do you clean a grill?
Piece of foil. Just ball up of foil and use tongs.
All right.
On a hot grill.
Look at that. Grilling tips with Fester. Oh, yeah, it should be the MJ and Fester show, because especially with those grilling tips right there.
It should be. Let's talk more about pizza and scuba diving. Let's do that. You want to get in a pissing contest about this now?
Wise ass. All right,
schmuck.
Let me...
I love you.
Let me tell you what I'm not doing. And it's getting ready to roll out. They're getting ready to start the driverless Waymos in the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah.
For the last 6 months, they've been doing the drivered Waymos.
When did they start?
I think any minute. Oh, just started a minute ago.
Okay, I want to download the app now.
All right. No, there is no way that I'm doing this. So Waymo they started testing these things at the end of the year. Oh, we ought to order 58 Waymos to our parking lot. We ought to cause the first Waymo traffic jam in the Tampa Bay area.
That would be fantastic.
And the MJ Morning Show, apparently those yucky pranksters, the MJ Morning Show, which should be called the MJ and Fester Show, they called 58 Waymos to. You see the stories in San Francisco, pranksters. They're calling dozens of Waymos to a cul-de-sac, and it's a big Waymo traffic jam. Listen, I'm telling you right now, there is no way I'm getting in a Waymo. With all of the stories we had, where was it? In L.A., the Waymo is driving through a felony traffic stop. Cops have guns drawn, and the Waymo just drives right through this. I mean, in between, the cops with guns drawn and a felony suspect that they're ordering out of a car, the Waymo drives right through the scene. Then we had a Waymo just 4th of July. Dude. We played the audio on Monday, coming off the 4th of July. We played the audio of two women who are in the back of a Waymo, and it drives right through a fireworks display, some illegal display in the middle of an intersection, and the Waymo's driving right over bottle rockets and incendiary devices.
You're safe inside the car. And the other thing about the crime scene, the cops could have used that as cover.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, hold on. What about the construction zones? Waymos are driving through construction sites. Anyway, I am not getting in a Waymo, but if you want to fester, go right ahead, because the Waymos that started testing in the Tampa Bay area back in December, they're now about to go live. So it's soon. They haven't said exactly when, but Waymo has announced that they're going to go live with the driverless cars. And you folks, if you've seen the white Waymo cars, these are the Jaguar kind of crossover looking things. So they're white Jaguars, and they've got the goofy spinning things all over the place, like on the roof, on the corners of the car, the front, the back, and those are the Waymos. And they're going to roll out here in the Tampa Bay area. They're going to roll out in, I guess, other cities. We don't care about the other cities, but they're going to be autonomous in Tampa. We don't have the exact date, but Waymo is saying it's going to happen very, very soon. And you know what's going to happen very, very soon?
You're never going to ride one.
Yes. That is 100%
Very
right.
soon.
Very soon.
Sooner than you think, Waymo.
So soon, I'm not getting in a Waymo ever. Ever. So if you want to do it, you go right ahead and do it. All right, on to United Airlines, and they got a little smackdown from a judge yesterday.
About what?
You know, I like United. We fly United. We fly. Let's see. Last we flew United was out to Vail over Christmas time, right?
Yes.
Was it about the size of the seats?
No.
Oh.
No.
But did they move the seats closer, and the judge is like, not so fast, my friends?
No. But it's cabin related.
Oh, okay.
So United Airlines is getting a little bit of a smackdown from a judge who's not buying into United's defense. Here's what happened. A United passenger paid extra, for his seat selection and picked a window seat. And guess what happened?
They got an aisle?
No, he got a window seat, but no window. So the big question is, if you get a window seat, does that just mean, it's where the window should be, even if there is no window? That's what United was saying. No, if you get a window seat, that's just the area of the plane against the wall. You're not guaranteed an actual window to look out if you buy a window seat. So there are some aircraft where there's like a blank spot. And I want to say, you can look this up. Look up, Michelle, both of you guys do this. Just type in which airplanes have window seats that have no windows. And a lot of times there are certain Boeing 737s, and I want to say it's like seat 10 or 11 in some Boeing 737s, and I want to say it's on the left side of the aircraft. And the reason why, there's like electrical harnesses that come through the side wall of the airplane.
Yeah.
And so in a certain spot on some 737s.
800.
Is it the 737-800?
That one has the 10A, lacks a window.
Look, so there it is.
The 700, it's 9A.
Yeah, so it's like.
The 900, it's 11A.
Yeah, so it's 9, 10, and 11.
Yeah.
And I think it's usually on the left side of the aircraft on some Boeing 737s. So this dude picked the window seat. I guess he paid for the seat selection.
He thought he got a pretty good row,
and he says he's got a blank wall.
That's it.
And he can't look out. So he got one of these seats. So he sues, class action lawsuit against United. So listen to what United, a federal judge earlier this week refused to dismiss a proposed class action lawsuit accusing United Airlines of charging passengers extra for window seats that lacked an actual window. And the case is going to move forward. U.S. District Judge James Donato ruled the plaintiffs plausibly allege United breached its contractual obligations by selling seats identified as window seats, even though some were positioned next to a solid cabin wall rather than the windows. You know what I miss? I miss that Seat Guru.
Yeah.
I think it's still active, but I don't think it's updated, or maybe it's not even. Go Fester, go to seatguru.com.
Seat Guru? What's that?
Dude, it was the greatest website.
Seat Guru is a permanently shut down and now redirects to TripAdvisor.
Oh,
Yeah, I think TripAdvisor bought it and then they just shut it down. They didn't do anything with it.
What kind of tards are they? Why would TripAdvisor buy Seat Guru? And it was an app and it was a website where you type in your airline, your flight, the date, and it brought up the exact aircraft that you're going to be on, and it gave you like green seats, yellow seats, red seats. Green seat was like a go. If it was a yellow seat, hey, caution. It might be near a lavatory and you might be annoyed by people standing around, or maybe it's near the galley. You might have some, clanking coffee pots, or like the red seat. Oh man, this is a hell seat. So Seat Guru was the best. And then TripAdvisor, those best, they bought it.
They bought it in 2007 and then maintained it for years.
But then they shut it down.
Yes.
Why would you shut it? It was awesome. I think there are some similar sites, but whatever I've stumbled across is just not as good as Seat Guru. Anyway, the point is, with Seat Guru, you'd be able to, you'd see, like, you pick on a United flight or an American flight or whatever, you pick seat 10A, for the window seat, and it would say, it might be red, hey, this is a window seat, but there's no actual window. It would tell you that. So this U.S. district judge, he's allowing this to go forward, that the allegation is that United breached their contractual obligations by selling seats identified as window seats, but there were no windows, solid wall. These terms plausibly establish that United expressly agreed to provide a seat with a window to passengers who paid for one. The judge wrote, United was trying to get this thing tossed out, Michelle.
Of course.
They were trying to get this completely, this is a frivolous, throw it out. And the judge said, no, not so fast, United. And added that United's reservation screens and boarding passes represented that customers had purchased window seats. No more is needed at this stage for the breach claims to go forward. So the lawsuit alleges that United knowingly charged passengers extra for certain window seats, and it's not just the Boeing 737. It says that they knowingly charged passengers for window seats on Boeing 737s, Boeing 757s, and Airbus A321s, even though some of the seats lacked adjacent windows because of aircraft design. And that passengers paid sometimes a hefty premium for a window seat. And this was United's argument. Michelle, put on your lawyer cap. This is United's argument, that the lawsuit should be dismissed because a window seat describes the location relative to the aisle rather than guaranteeing you an actual window. You know what? It's a window seat, and if you don't have a window, at least you're in the seat where the window should be.
Yeah.
That's essentially what they were saying.
Well, that's what it's meant for all these years, right? The window seat has just been that inner seat. But the problem, I think, is that most often you get the window, right? Like you have a window.
Yeah, absolutely.
More often than not. So who assumes or who knows or who even thinks like, oh, I've picked 9A. Oh, that's the seat that really doesn't have a window. And maybe some people do like to actually have the window. They need the extra light or they do like to look out or whatever. Our kids like it because they just put a pillow or something up there and sleep.
Would they have to put an asterisk by the word window and then at the bottom say, not all window seats contain windows?
They're probably going to have to.
Or window/wall seat.
Yeah, if he's successful in getting this case moved forward, then.
But what does he want? What's the
a refund?
Gee, I mean, just a
the $19 extra that he paid for the window seat.
He wants United to give him his own 737. Is what he's looking for. So we'll see where this goes. But the judge shot down United trying to get this thing thrown out, and the class action lawsuit can proceed. And it's not just United. It's a bunch of airlines that fly those models where you might have a blank wall and not an actual window. I get a text message from Bailey. After the show yesterday, Bailey, the intern, leaves the studio, heads back to Tampa to do whatever she's doing on a Wednesday after she hangs out with us. And Bailey sends me this text. I was driving on I-275 South and was behind a girl going so slow, like 40 in the 55, but I couldn't get around her right away and realized that she had a phone stand attached to her window, angled so she could scroll while driving. And she was scrolling the entire time I was behind her. And then Bailey sends me a picture from Amazon of the device. Bailey, I know what a phone holder looks. So she sends me the picture.
We know what window-mounted phone holders are, Bailey. Thank you.
She sends me a picture of the Lamicall car phone holder.
Sounds like a good one.
And by the way, it's the strongest suction cup available.
Wow.
That's what it says. And it's on Amazon. And so she says, she sends me these visual aids just in case I didn't know what a suction cup car phone holder was. So she's on 275. And somebody had you're supposed to have this device to be safer and kind of off to the side. This person apparently had it so the phone was right in front of their face while driving.
Yes.
And they're just sitting there doing 40 and a 55 on 275 and just scrolling.
All right, so these phone holders have now come full circle.
How
where
that?
initially it was designed to be safer so you had a place to put your phone.
Right.
Now it has turned to a place to use your phone off to the side, somebody else holding it while you're activating the screen, something to hold it straight while you live stream while you drive or while you blog. I've seen more videos on Instagram of people just blogging or recording something while they're driving through their neighborhood or on a highway, giving out their information. So I think the bell curve of safety on these is over.
And then I mentioned this to Michelle. I'm like, oh, man, cute Bailey just sent me this funny text. And then what did you see? Why didn't you bring this up?
It's par for the course, I think. This happens all the time, right? We went to Red, White, and Blue the other day.
Listen to this.
And as we're leaving...
Well, let everyone know what Red, White, and Blue is.
One of the finest thrift stores in the area. I think there's 3 or 4 of them in the Bay Area. And
we were at the one over, is it Town and Country?
West Hillsboro.
West Hillsboro.
Yeah.
So we were returning.
The same plaza as Bagels.
Yeah.
Where they brought us some bagels a couple of months back.
And we're driving, Julian's driving, and I'm sitting in the back, and Miss Texas is in front. And she's actually holding the phone for me to see. We're watching the soccer game. Mm-hmm. And then Julian's driving, and he notices up ahead.
Oh, you were watching the soccer game while driving?
No. Did you not hear what I just said?
Julian's driving.
Are you listening?
Julian's driving.
Right, he's driving.
Oh, okay, all
so
right.
Miss Texas is holding the phone so she can see it, but I can see it. And he's driving, and he notices a couple cars ahead of him, and it's moving around, swerving a little bit, almost hitting the curb. Then it's going back over, and he's like, Mom, look at that car up there. They're swerving all over the road. And I go, well, lucky enough, there are a couple cars ahead. Good of you to notice. Just, be careful, be aware. I said, my initial thing is, they could be drunk, right?
Sure.
It's already 3:00 in the afternoon.
So
I don't know.
You're going to Red, White, and Blue. And
no, we're coming home.
Coming home, and then there's a car that's weaving and swerving all over the place.
Right. And so then Julian has to go around to pass because we're getting ready to get on the, whatever it is, the part of the 275 or not. And the driver is holding the phone in her hand, in her right hand, watching it, and we can see she's watching the soccer game while she's driving with her hands on the steering wheel. And I was like, oh my God, she is literally watching the soccer game, and it totally explained why she was, moving around on the road the way she was. It's such a problem.
She seems like quite the multitasker.
You know what? She's a FIFA F-head.
Right.
That's what she is.
One of the F's in FIFA stands for that.
FIFA, FIFA, FOFA, FUMA. And what road was this on?
On the interstate.
No, it was the road, that before you get on to, I don't know what you call it.
Okay.
It was on a road. That two-lane road.
It doesn't matter where. The two-lane road.
Before you get onto 275 or the highway, whatever that road is.
Remind me
the name of this road.
Oh, you mean Memorial?
Yes, thank you.
On Memorial, okay,
Yes.
near Town and Country.
I said it was in Town and Country.
Okay, I saw Memorial, yeah.
Yeah.
Remind me never to ask you for directions.
Don't ask me for directions. You know what?
Go get on to the whatchamacallit.
Weren't we talking to Bailey yesterday about how she didn't know the name of half the bridges in town?
That I know.
And then here's Michelle, the road, the 2-lane one with the pavement and the lines.
Is it Independence Parkway? That's the exit you get off at?
Independence to Memorial.
Right.
Exactly.
That area.
So Does anyone know the lyrics to this? All right, so Michelle, do you recognize that riff?
I think it's Another One Bites the Dust.
All right, so go ahead and tell me what you think the lyrics are here. You ready? And
Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust.
no, that's incorrect.
Oh, wow.
No, that's completely wrong. Would you like to hear the actual lyrics to the song?
Sure.
Here comes Saharan dust.
Oh.
Here comes Saharan dust. Yeah, it's coming.
You know, why doesn't one of the weather people use that as like
Yeah.
a real,
Oh, yeah.
like a hook, catch it, you know?
I don't know how I never thought of this. I just, I'm like, it's Saharan dust.
I don't know how I never thought of this.
I know,
It's genius. How does the show continue without us making a parody about Another One Bites the Dust?
Yeah, hey, it's the MJ and Fester show. Why didn't you think of this?
Boy, I really chapped your ass when I said that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're getting too big for your britches.
No,
over there.
no, it's not. It's equitable splits. I'm not.
Here comes Saharan dust. Here comes Saharan dust. Yeah. So it's apparently going to hit today. So today through maybe even Tuesday of next week. And I think over the weekend it might be the heaviest. But you might see like the haze up in the sky, like a reddish haze. And the projections are it's like heavy Saharan dust. And this is like sand and dust that blows off of the Sahara Desert, off of Africa, and it gets carried up in the upper levels of the atmosphere, carried all the way across the Atlantic Ocean. And a lot of times it, hits the Caribbean and kind of falls off. It happens every year. And it just varies, I guess, on the wind conditions and how much Saharan dust is actually, chucked up into the atmosphere. But we've got apparently a pretty heavy dose coming beginning today. And, they put out like allergy warnings to people if you're susceptible to allergies or breathing issues or asthma. To be careful with the Saharan dust.
I heard they're going to provide spectacular sunsets.
Really?
The dust particles over the Gulf and the sunset supposed to reflect off the
That's true.
pieces of debris from the Sahara Desert.
But you should wear a mask if you want to go out and enjoy that.
Or you risk it. Or you just roll the dice. You're like, you know what? Screw it. Come home with a
With a lung full of Saharan dust.
lung full of African dust.
I just called Dennis Phillips.
Okay.
From Tampa Bay 28.
And?
Now, he's not working because he's on vacation.
Yeah. They're having a good old time.
I know exactly where he is. I'm not going to reveal his vacation spot, but it's very, very modest vacation spot with the family.
Cancun.
And I think they're not in Cancun. So
why not?
So
good time to visit, right?
So he's with the family, and I think don't they go there every summer for a little bit?
I think
yeah,
so.
They go to a certain spot, and it's a very modest place, and so he's on vacation now.
What is he, in Gainesville?
Well,
it's a very modest. What is he staying at the La Quinta in Melbourne?
Well, I reached out to him yesterday, and it was kind of so I reached out to him to see if I could park at the ABC Action News Tampa Bay 28 parking lot, or to see if Julian and Chloe so during events at Ray J, that parking lot is very controlled.
Of course,
they've got security out there, so people don't park in the Tampa Bay Channel 28 parking lot, which is right behind Ray J. I mean, it's a very, very convenient place to park, but you can't do it. So don't even think about it because they've got security out there, and they have a list of like who can park there, and the once or twice a year, or I'm sorry, the once every 2 or 3 years that I might go to an event at Ray J. I'll say, hey, can we park over there? And, and we'll get on the list. And then, you pull up and they check the list to see if you're on it. I tried to call him yesterday and he was out of town. And
his modest vacation.
But here's the deal. Chloe gets the freaking tickets from New Chet, gets the 4-pack of tickets for them to go to see Post Malone and Jelly Roll last night. Chloe's like at 5:45. Yeah, hey, we're going to the concert, and it was too late to get on the list, so I couldn't get him on the list. So anyway, I just sent Dennis a text. I just asked Dennis, "Are you awake? Can we call you about Saharan dust?"
He's on vacation.
Yeah, but he'll let us.
And I think he's behind us. So, it's 8:41 here. It could be like 6:41 wherever he is.
He's not behind us. He's on the East Coast.
Well, as far as you know.
He's
What
not.
is he? Is he at the Hampton Inn in Baton Rouge? I mean, what's the
You're getting closer.
The modern,
No, he's on the East Coast. He's in the same time zone. It's 8:42 here.
Is he?
And it's 8:42 where Dennis Phillips is.
Where in the world is Dennis Phillips?
You know what? When he goes to the beach, he's got the suspenders on. Seriously.
Holds up his trunks.
It does. It holds up his bloomers. Holds up his bathing trunks.
No, he's a Speedo man.
Right. Holds up his Speedo.
He lets it all hang out. Good for him.
So
He's a beautiful man.
I said, Dennis, so we got an hour and 15 minutes before we shut the show down. So maybe we can get Dennis on, and he'll talk to us quickly about the Saharan dust. So yeah, big plume apparently supposed to hit us beginning today and continuously, maybe even through Tuesday of next week. So, and this kind of tamps down rainfall.
Does it?
Yeah, it not only and the biggie is, though, when you have a lot of Saharan dust, it also retards like hurricane activity.
That's true.
So it kind of tamps that down as well. So, but also our rain might be a little lower.
Well, wouldn't the hurricane and the dust follow the same path?
Like off the coast of Africa, there's something forming, and then
2 weeks later, houses are getting knocked down.
But the dust kind of puts a damper on potential tropical formation off of the west coast of Africa.
So should we be happy about Saharan dust?
Listen, Saharan dust, is
it our friend?
When it comes to trying to knock down hurricanes or reduce activity, yes, Saharan dust is our friend. Absolutely. And then we have the St. Pete mango thief.
What?
That's right. We've got the St. Pete mango thief. Fester, you telling me you don't know about the St. Pete mango thief? Oh my goodness.
He's stealing it off of like a mango tree?
Yes.
Mangoes grow around here, right?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah, we got mangoes. You've got
I know about orange trees and tangerines, and grapefruit and lemons.
Yes, mangoes. You grow bananas here. Yeah, absolutely. So this is going down in Old Southeast. Old Southeast St. Pete. Apparently, somebody is just completely clearing off people's mango trees.
That's awful.
It is terrible. Can you imagine? You're looking forward to your mango crop. I don't. Are they yearly or do you get multiple year? I don't. I'm not a mango expert. Yeah. So, I guess the at least right now the mangoes are starting to ripen, and then apparently somebody is stealing mangoes. Yeah. Channel 8 had a story about. Some resident.
I see the video of him.
A. Orsi.
That's the resident?
That's the resident's name is A. Orsi,
Okay.
O-R-S-I, that says, isn't there common decency taking my fruit and not asking? It's stealing. Orsi said that she was devastated to learn this week that her prized mango tree, which was planted by her late mother, had been almost completely stripped.
I'm looking at the tree. It's a beautiful mango tree.
Of the fruit. She says it's very upsetting. Is this the story? Here's the story. All right, go. This is Channel 8. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. What's this guy's name? Josh something or other? Yeah, this guy's a solid anchor. Hey, roll it. Go ahead. You got to unmute it.
Oh, where did you?
Unmute
right
it.
there.
Yeah.
Maybe a mango bandit lurking around their neighborhood.
The
A resident
mango
tells
bandit.
8 on your side they were able to catch a thief on surveillance video before that person made off with all the mangoes from their tree. News Channel 8's Eden Hodges joins us live after talking to residents. And Eden, you say neighbors say this is an ongoing thing.
Yeah, Josh. Well, residents here tell me that any fruit that is within reach is at risk of being taken. And they say that the person that they
Yeah, you need an expert to tell you that?
took a lot more than most people are able to.
All right, here we go.
Taking everything? I can't understand that. A. Orsi tells me she was devastated to learn this week that her prized mango tree planted by her late mother was almost completely stripped of its fruit.
It's very upsetting that something that my parents had put on the property to help with their grandkids has been violated, and
I feel so
our
bad.
space has been violated. So
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
And then she's got surveillance video, like from a surveillance cam of the individual, like just ripping all the mangoes off her tree. I mean, that's pretty freaking nervy to come into someone's yard.
Why are they blurring the face?
Yeah, show this. Yeah, why are you blurring the face? Good point.
Yeah.
The MJ and Fester show.
You're a real asshat about this, aren't you?
No. I just said MJ and Fester show.
Okay.
All right.
We'll change the imaging next week.
Okay, I'll get right on that.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, this is terrible. I mean, I would imagine it could be trespassing, or I mean, is it theft? I mean, if you called St. Pete police, I mean, what could happen here? So she did file a report with the St. Pete police, and they said they're investigating the crime as so it could be misdemeanor petty theft, Michelle. That's terrible. Oh, and she says her name is A, the letter A, Orsi. She says that the tree is done producing for the season, so she's going to have to wait until next year. Oh, my, that is awful.
Yeah, that's really sad.
It's the St. Pete mango thief.
That man needs to go away. Mango.
That is, oh, no.
See, mango.
Oh,
Yep.
oh no.
What happened?
I left one item off the recall list.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, it got buried. I just found it under a pile. Michelle, a $166 luxury shampoo is being recalled.
What?
Yeah, you could get all kind of bacteria all up and through you. Yeah, you're doing it wrong, folks. Attention, luxury shampoo manufacturer. Is it Kao or KO? KAO, have you heard of this?
I've never heard of that.
Look it up. A voluntary recall announced by KO USA, which manufactures the shampoo through its subsidiary Oribe, O-R-I-B-E. Have you heard of that one?
Yeah, I have heard of that one.
Oh, you have heard?
Yes.
So is that the name of the shampoo?
I think that's the name of the shampoo.
All right, so KO USA makes Oribe.
Yes.
Am I saying that right?
I don't know.
O-R-I-B-E. The freaking shampoo is $166? Yeah, I don't know what kind of bacteria you're getting on your head, but you ought to have your head examined if you're spending $166 on freaking shampoo.
Unless it says bacteria fortified on it, and you know what you're getting yourself into. This is awful.
My God. Yeah, so a whole bunch Oribe Serene Scalp Densifying Shampoo is being recalled in various sizes. Yeah, the large bottle sells for $166. Yeah, the product developed in collaboration with a board-certified trichologist? What the hell is that? Is proven to plump and densify strands for thicker, fuller, healthier-looking hair over the course of 3 months, according to the company's website. And guess what? Over the course of 3 hours, you can get some bacterial infections and die.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't say that, but
Do you not know what a trichologist is?
I don't know what a trichologist is.
How do you not know that?
What is a TRICHOLOGIST? What the hell is a trichologist?
I have no idea. I've never heard of that word in my life.
So
but
he
according
just looked
to
it
the
up.
AI, it's a specialist in the hair and scalp health area. He assesses, diagnoses, and treats conditions like hair loss, thinning, scalp disorders.
Yeah.
But I've never had an appointment with a trichologist.
You don't think you need one?
I might. I have several hair issues.
What was that expensive
non-hair
shampoo how much was that French shampoo that you used to buy?
I don't know what you were talking about.
The one in the glass bottle? I thought the dumbest thing in the world. Michelle used to buy shampoo.
Something that goes in the shower that's made of glass?
Yeah, exactly. Michelle bought this shampoo made in France, and it came in a glass bottle. I'm like,
was it made in France?
I think it was. And I'm like, what are they thinking? Why would you have a shampoo for the shower in a glass bottle? Yeah, let it slip out of my fingers since my hands are slippery from the shampoo lather, and then have the bottle smash in the shower, shards of all over the floor. But then,
did it ever happen?
Is it the Le Labo?
No,
Okay.
no. But what happened to that? You don't buy because they
changed their formula.
They went from a glass bottle to like
a plastic bottle because
no,
it was
no. It was an aluminum bottle. It went to a metal bottle.
No, some of their products went to an aluminum bottle. They converted the glass to some went to plastic and some went to aluminum.
All right, and then what happened?
And then eventually they changed the formula. But they only switched from glass to plastic because it was then cheaper for transport because glass is heavier.
Not because you could drop it in the shower and end up lacerating your feet.
Your fears of that had nothing to do with it.
Beauty is painful. We will cut your feet.
You want to look good? Maybe you need 6 or 8 stitches in your toes.
You know what would make you beautiful? A limp. With cut feet.
And then you get MRSA. All right. 8:53 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, this brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Man, that was one hell of an entertaining hour and 20 plus minutes of nonstop MJ.
It was something.
Yeah. I'm sorry, and nonstop Fester too. So when we get back, the Chinese restaurant. Oh, good. Here comes Fester's impersonations.
Nope. I'm going to do a French impression.
Okay. So we've got a Chinese restaurant that is getting a lot of attention. They're getting some viral activity. Why? Because they've got a kid policy. A Chinese restaurant that's just laying it on the line if you're going to bring your kids there. Yeah, Fester, you ought to take note of this with your little monsters. Okay, hang on. We'll get to that. A whole lot more. Man, I got a great pile. Oh, the building that was collapsing up in Manhattan in New York. I love it. The fire experts, the structural experts, they've got one opinion, but guess what? The building owners, they got a whole different opinion on this thing. Of course they do. All right, we got a lot of stuff next. Final hour, a long hour is next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Listen to me now or hear me later, my friends. Your air conditioning can be fixed like that if you get a hold of my friends over at airrescue.com. Air Rescue is rescuing us. Well, they rescued us 2 weeks ago. They fixed one of our air conditioning systems by putting in a new one. Yeah, we got a new Daikin system for our big 4-ton downstairs. And unfortunately, our master bedroom unit went kaput earlier this week. I got a big warning, blower motor malfunction. Yeah, that's a big job. I'm just putting in a new Daikin as well. $2,500 off, folks, this month. Yeah, this is the deal. If you need a new air conditioning system, you can get a new Daikin installed for the month of July, $2,500 off. We now have 2 new Daikins on our house from Air Rescue, and we're about to have a third installed very, very shortly. So we're on our way to having all the units converted from Carrier over to Daikin. 12-year parts warranty, the best in the industry. 12-year parts warranty on the Daikin. So get $2,500 off right now. Just go to airrescue.com. If you just need service, if your system can be fixed, ask for the 10% MJ discount. A great air conditioning repair company. It's airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com. I use them at my house, formerly Plan B AC, and tell them that MJ sent you. I was at Veterans Ford yesterday, seeing Lorenzo and Mark and the whole team at Veterans Ford because Lorenzo said, hey, bring the car by. We'll get that dent taken out of Chloe's hood. Yeah, mystery dent showed up in Chloe's hood. And their dent dude, Steve, was there yesterday and just did an amazing job. Anyway, bottom line is, Veterans Ford is fantastic. You're looking for a car, truck, SUV. You get your sights set. You want an F-150, 250. Maybe you want an F-350 dually. Get the best deal at Veterans Ford. How does that happen? You walk in and you say, I want the MJ deal, and no other Ford dealer in town will beat a Veterans Ford deal. So if you know what Ford you want, go to Veterans Ford, tell them you want the MJ deal. So I'm waiting to get the whole rundown, but I was having a conversation with one of the sales managers, Mark, at Veterans Ford. It was about noon yesterday, and they have amazing incentives that just rolled out. We're talking about major rebates. We're talking about major financing offers right now. There's a lot of good deals. Go to Veterans Ford, folks, and hear them out and pick up your new Ford at a great deal. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Zero Res has an offer right now for July that is fantastic. Zero Res is celebrating the summer of 26 with 26% off everything. You want your carpets cleaned, 26% off. You want your grout and tile cleaned. Oh, they're experts at that too. I mean, make your kitchen, bath, make everything look new again. If you have floors with grout or stone, let Zero Res get in there and clean the place up. Amazing. 26% off. Upholstery cleaning, 26% off. What about air duct cleaning? They are experts at air duct cleaning. 26% off everything right now at Zero Res. You know the drill. They use ZR water. They don't use the chemicals, the soaps, the shampoos that the other companies use. Those leave a residue, attracts dirt faster. Get your carpets cleaner. They stay cleaner longer with Zero Res, and now 26% off everything. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. Go to the website, ZeroResTampaBay.com. You can call them up. Tell them you want 26% off. You got to tell them MJ sent you. Or on the website, you can book online and just use the promo code SUMMER. Mention the MJ Morning Show, 26% off. ZeroResTampaBay.com. You want to sell your house, but you're in a pickle right now. Why? Because the market is slowed down. Yeah, a lot of stuff is sitting. Inventory is growing. It's getting heavy. And houses are not moving. We are in the midst, folks. We're in the midst right now of a glut and a real estate slowdown. This is why Mark Spain Real Estate will come to your rescue. And if you need to sell your home, or you want to sell your home like now, you get a hold of Mark Spain Real Estate and grab the guaranteed all-cash offer. It's a different way of doing it. They'll buy your home. You don't have to worry about the showings, the open houses, fixing it up, the whole drill. You can close lickety-split, get an all-cash offer, and sell your home now. MarkSpain.com. That's MarkSpain.com. Get a guaranteed all-cash offer. Start packing, and tell them that MJ sent you. MarkSpain.com. Traffic's on. Let's grab Schreiner. Almost 9 o'clock. MJ Morning Show back in just a couple of minutes.
Hey, Pinellas, we have...
now, do not take your kids to this Chinese restaurant out near San Francisco.
Okay, what are they doing?
Oh, man, you would get scolded. Because, listen, you've told us about your kids sometimes a little difficult at a restaurant.
Listen, hold on. My kids are a little difficult everywhere.
Stop it. They are not.
Luckily, I have experience working with toddlers.
Really?
I do.
What toddlers do you work with? Yeah, okay.
I could write a book.
Yeah, I'm sure you could.
So, listen. So, what are they doing? Is it a no kid policy?
No. Let me tell you what's going on. A restaurant in the San Francisco Bay Area, they're getting a lot of attention. There was a story on KRON TV. You know, KRON is a big, longtime San Francisco TV station. So they did a story and I guess a screenshot of this Chinese restaurant's policy that they've posted is getting a lot of attention online. Chez Jou.
It sounds like a French place.
It does. It's CHEZ for Chez, but then you get the Chinese XUE.
Oh.
So Chez, is it Jou, right? Is that how you pronounce that?
Sure.
Chez, and if a guy named Moisha ran it could be Chez Jou, right? So
It's a lot going on there.
Yeah, I'm allowed to say that. This is in Foster City, California. I guess they're well known for their green onion pancakes. They've got Godfather's noodles, cilantro beef. Ugh, I hate cilantro. But it's the policy as far as disruptive kids go. That's what's getting a whole lot of attention. So they posted a policy. Please control your children. Chez Jou is a family-friendly restaurant. However, we're not a playground. Please ensure children remain seated at all times and respectful of fellow guests and the dining environment. Running around, shouting, making noise with utensils, etc., will not be tolerated. That's in all caps, by the way.
Will not be tolerated.
No. Guests not respecting this policy may be asked to leave. Get out. Yeah. It also goes on to say that Chez Jou will hold parents financially liable for all damage caused by their children and then lists some of the charges that diners have allegedly incurred since April of 2025.
And this is all printed out for every customer to see?
Apparently so. They have a running list of patrons that have been charged for damages after their rambunctious, rowdy little kidlets.
What's on the list?
Terrorized the place. All right, so they claim that a customer's child picked up the credit card reader machine and slammed it on the ground, resulting in $330 in damage. The credit card reader.
How does the kid even get remotely close to that and has some kind of, interaction or altercation that
you know what you have
precipitates that?
You know what? You have the portable ones.
Right.
The ones that they take from table to table.
Yeah, but
sometimes when we go to Grimaldi's,
Yes,
Grimaldi's
they
does,
have one.
they do a nice job. We typically get a really good coal-fired pie at Grimaldi's at West Shore Plaza. So Grimaldi's has the machine where they'll even leave it at the table sometimes. You finish your transaction. So I'm thinking maybe they have it at the Chinese spot and the kid picked the thing up and slammed it on the floor. The screen pops out, all busted plastic, $330.
Wow.
Yeah.
I always wondered how much one of those cost.
Yeah, well, there you go. Another instance, back in December, a child carved into the tabletop with a knife.
Oh my God.
Who is letting their kid do this?
I don't know. The parents.
How much was it to resurface the table?
Yeah.
Let me guess, $200.
I don't. Hold on a minute. Another child broke a teacup while playing on the booth seats. So for the tabletop damage, they were charged $109.38.
That sounds like a deal.
How do you come up with what do you call Woodworking Willie over me? Oh, yeah, it's going to cost $139.38 for me to refinish that thing. I'm Woodworking Willie, LLC.
And then a kid broke a teacup?
Yeah, the teacup was $5.47.
I was going to say, a restaurant teacup couldn't cost that much.
$5. It didn't cost that much. Those little white China tea. Listen, we were just at China Yuan recently.
Yeah.
I could probably call Peter, the owner of China Yuan. Hey, how much is one of those white teacups? I don't think it's $5.47.
I bet it's not even $1.
Hang on, you know what? I'm gonna send Peter. We love China Yuan, and that's for me. That's the best Chinese in town. Hang on, let me see if Peter. Let me see if he's available. I'd love to find out.
But yeah, are they posting this sign on their window, or is it in the menu?
Right? Is it like a slip in the menu?
When you come in to ask for kids menus, they say how many kids menus? We'll take 2 or take 1, and they just say, oh, and by the way, read this.
Right. Or it could be in a placard thing on the table, one of those plastic like.
All right. I just sent a text to Peter, the owner of China Yuan, best Chinese restaurant in town, which is at Waters and Armenia. Behind where the Winn-Dixie used to be. Now I think it's an Aldi. That Popeyes there went out of business. That was among the franchisee that closed all those Popeyes.
Oh no!
Like south of Gandy on Dale Mabry, across from Home Depot. Anyway, so that's the list. So the owner explained that the restaurant's strict policy is not about money. It's not about the $5. It's a matter of principle. Yeah, I'm not short $5. For us, it's about respecting the restaurant and respecting other guests. I agree. I can't complain with that. Sheju has always been and will continue to be a welcoming place for families to gather and enjoy our delicious Chinese cuisine. We ask parents just to do their job so we can do ours. Listen, you know what it is? It's an anti-kid disruptive monster policy.
Dude, screw that. I'd walk into that place with $100 and say, bring out 20 teacups. Hudson, have at it. Break them all.
Fester.
I'll pay for them all. I'll break every damn one.
And I know he would love this.
He would love it. Be his favorite restaurant. Let's go back to the broken teacup. It's like the old Frank Sinatra story. Did you ever hear that?
You know what? Remind me not to bring Fester and the family to China Yuan ever again.
Surprisingly, I think that's one of the places we did go eat when we came home and we visited you guys.
But Peter wouldn't charge us if we had a broken teacup. Even if the kid broke it, he'd be like, oh, hey, it's the cost of doing business. That's the way it goes. But if you're going to charge me $5 per teacup, I say we break them. Burt Reynolds was playing poker with Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
And the busboy dropped the glass, and the manager came out and fired the busboy. And Frank Sinatra's like, whoa, 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 whoa. How much is the glass? And the guy's like, I don't know, $2. He pulls out $1,000. He goes, I'm buying all the glasses. And he calls the guy, come in, and made him break all the glasses.
No way.
Yep.
Is that a true story?
No, that's urban legend. That's not real.
Burt Reynolds said it's true. I believe Burt.
Burt was a notorious pathological liar. I mean, just look at that toupee he wore. No, I'm kidding. I like Burt Reynolds.
That's his story about Frank Sinatra. Look it up. Burt Reynolds.
I am going to look that up later. I'm marking it down.
Burt Reynolds, Frank Sinatra story. Buy all the glasses, break them all.
Buy all the glasses, break them all. Anyway, so Michelle, next time we're out in the San Francisco Bay Area, maybe we'll have to go to this Sheju along with our stop. We love what's the
RNG Lounge.
The RNG Lounge.
Was that R&G or orange?
No.
R and G.
It's the letter R ampersand G. R and G Lounge. Great spot in Chinatown in San Francisco.
Do they charge for broken glasses? Probably.
They do not. Okay. You can break as many glasses as you want. 9:12 at the MJ Morning Show. I had a laugh at this. The developer of that building that started to collapse up in New York is like, there's nothing wrong here. This is totally overblown. What are you doing? Seriously. The developer of the building Everybody else is saying, "Oh my God, they might have to demolish portions of the building." Nope, nothing to see here. Everything's okay. This is with uncertainty surrounding the future of a midtown high-rise that sparked fear of collapsing. A developer behind the conversion of the former Pfizer building into apartments dismissed concern of imminent danger and said, "Nah, we're moving forward." Okay, who the hell would want to live in an apartment in the building that like 5 floors were like sagging, collapsing? The building is like leaning.
It's like the middle floors, right?
Yeah, it's like, well, they added floors. So this old Pfizer headquarters at the corner of 42nd Street and like what? 3rd Avenue?
Right.
So the building was built in the early 60s.
Right.
And it was an office tower. They're converting the office tower to residential high-end apartments, condos.
But Fester's right.
Or rental units.
But Fester's right. It was not the newer added on, floors that I think were buckling. It was the ones below it.
Yeah, like the old top of the
building
the old
top
wasn't designed to hold that kind of weight.
Well, you'd think that this was engineered.
You think?
You of course.
No.
You bring
Stop it.
You bring it.
No.
The architects work with structural, mechanical, and structural engineers, and
Too much work. Costs too much.
They just hired Paulie Walnuts. He's like, yeah, we can do it. Give me a couple of guys in a couple of days.
Right, so they brought in like new metal beams, and you could see like the welders and sparks coming out of the. Windows broke out because you got floors collapsing, and glasses falling all over. 42nd Street and 3rd Avenue up in. But the developer, he says, quote, "It's very simple." Developer Nathan Berman told, media that, the support columns buckled, the upper floors sagged, everything's going to be all right. It'll be fixed.
How long is it going to take?
2-3 days.
2-3 days.
2-3 days. It'll be all fixed up good.
2-3 days.
Yeah, you got to be kidding me. Buckling building in Midtown will face partial demolition, but even after stabilizing it, it could be highly risky, according to the experts. Yeah, the developer is downplaying any risk, while others are saying, "Oh man, this is a big." Again, who's going to want to live in this building?
Look at these new steel supports they added.
Yeah, those are the beams they put in.
Oh wow!
There is no way in hell. I don't care if a 3-bedroom was $1.10 a month, I wouldn't live in this building. Let me grab a call here. Jim's got a problem? Andrew says that Jim in Valrico's got a problem.
All right, let's go to Jim.
Hey, Jim, MJ Morning Show. What can we do for you?
Good morning. How you guys doing?
We are well.
I'd like you to ask other listeners if they've had this kind of a confrontation. I went to buy some gasoline yesterday because I found a good price on it.
Oh, wait, well, hold on. So you had a confrontation at a gas station?
Yeah, because I politely walked over to the guy on the other side and asked him to turn his motor off while he was pumping his gas.
Oh, yeah. That's state law, by the way.
Explain to him about static.
Yeah, Jim, that's not just Jim's preference. It's state law that your motor is not supposed to be running. In fact, I don't even think you can play that song that starts out with "Get your motor running, looking for some action,
heading on the highway,
yeah.
looking for adventure."
All right, so Jim, where did this happen? Was this in Valrico?
Yeah, over here at Walmart.
All right, so you're at Walmart Valrico, you're filling up, and the guy on the other side of the pumps won't turn his engine off while he's filling up.
Right. So I walked over to the clerk and asked her to come out there before I go to jail because I was going to let this guy have it. And she came over and told him, he gave me a dirty look. He tried to cuss me out. I'm like, why are you cussing at me? You're the idiot that had your motor running.
Get your motor running.
Looking for gas next
it
to
would have
Jim.
been another one bites the dust.
Yeah. Was it looking for adventure, right? No, get your motor running, looking
for adventure. Or whatever comes my way.
Yeah.
And apparently what comes my way is pissed off Jim that my motor's running at the at the Wawa.
Or a big giant blaze.
It's not true.
Yeah, but I told him my vehicle's paid for. If you want to blow you up with your wife in the car, that's your business.
So what happened?
He finally drove away.
Yeah.
Did he fill up? Was he done?
Geez, the clerk made him turn his motor off.
Oh, so he did turn. So his motor wasn't running.
Clerk came out.
And then he goes out of the parking lot. He goes out of the parking lot squealing tires. Oh, I guess I made him mad.
Oh, great. So then he rips it out of the parking lot.
I mean,
yeah.
Honestly, Jim, it sounds like a pretty isolated incident, but I'll tell you right now, I don't shut my car off.
You know, Jim, it's very funny you bring this up. I did not have a confrontation because, that's just not in my personality structure.
No.
To have any kind of a verbal altercation or confrontation. But, Jim, this is actually very, very funny. I actually had a lady with her motor running at Walmart gas station at 275 in Dale Mabry about, a week or 10 days ago. I was filling up, and then the car behind me, lady was filling up a dark, little small SUV, and her engine was on as well.
Yeah.
And I didn't say anything. But
mine's on all the time. I don't shut my car off for gas.
Yeah, you turn your car off for the gas.
Dude, do you guys watch NASCAR?
Also,
do they shut those cars off when they're gassing
They
up?
don't.
No.
Also, keep in mind, though, that if you don't turn your engine off while gassing up, sometimes that'll give you a check engine light as well.
Ooh. I've been gassing up for decades and not shutting my car off. There's no check engine light.
Jim, anyway, listen, Jim, point well taken. And yeah, I agree. Yes, if you're filling up, I believe it is. Michelle, type this in. Is it Florida state law that you have to turn your? I think they have signs posted.
Dude,
that
whatever.
It's state law.
Oh, they do. They have signs at the pumps because of the static electricity.
Yeah. Well, there's a number of things like, for instance, turn your motor off. Also, if you're filling up gas cans,
I will always put them on the ground.
Take them out of your trunk or out of the bed of your pickup truck.
That's serious.
Those have to go on the ground because you could have a static electricity, charge or spark that lights the whole gas station up in flames, or your car, or your crotch, or something. Hey, Jim, thanks for the story, buddy. But no, you're in the right. You were totally within your means or your right to tell the person next to you to please turn your engine off.
According to AI.
All right. Thanks, Jim.
AI, artificial intelligence, tells me that in the state of Florida.
Oh, really? There's no law.
There's no specific Florida state statute that legally mandates you to turn off your engine while fueling.
Wow. Well,
it's against law to leave your vehicle idling at a pump, which also overlaps with unintended vehicle laws.
And you cannot leave your vehicle unattended with the engine running.
Right.
But there's
You're standing there.
Wait a minute. Under Florida law,
according to AI,
you cannot leave a vehicle unattended with it. All right. So in Florida, there is no specific Florida statute that legally mandates you to turn off your engine while fueling.
Yeah.
What? That's dumb.
Well, take it up with the legislature.
It should be a law. You should have to turn your engine off while fueling your car.
There you go, Fester.
I will only vote moving forward for candidates that do not want to change this law. I am for this law.
But it makes you a little less rebellious right now because you're like so proud. You're like,
I'm legal.
Right, now you're legal.
That's what the guy in the truck should have said to him. Dude, check your Florida state law. Should have pulled out a law book.
Right.
Should have told about Florida law, State House 316-175. Haha, read up on that.
9:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final segment of the MJ Morning Show here on a Thursday. Man, this week is flying. Going to see my parents this weekend. I'm going to be on Breeze.
You'll be flying.
I'm on Breeze tomorrow. This will be my first Breeze flight over to Fort Lauderdale. We've been on Breeze before.
Right.
But Breeze just started Tampa to Fort Lauderdale service July 1, which is going to help the fact that Spirit Airlines went out of freaking business, and Spirit was my easy peasy, cheapy, weepy, way to get from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale for $39 each way. And Breeze is not that much more expensive. I think that you can score as low as $49 on Breeze, and I'll have my first experience tomorrow. All right, when we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show, including the big birthday dinner arrest. That's got to suck. You're at a birthday dinner, you get arrested at the restaurant?
Happy birthday.
Yeah, exactly. We'll get to that here in just a matter of minutes. Anyway, I got a huge pile. Oh, you hear about the penis arsonist?
It's a very specific arson.
It is very, very this is nuts. Also in the same area. This is a nutty story. Hang on, we got a lot of stuff. I'm telling you right now, do not leave this show right now or else you're making a big mistake. And we're back in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. So you know that you can bank on Banco. You've heard this for years on this program. If it has been a year since you've had your garage door serviced, you really ought to get your garage door serviced. It's the largest moving object in your home, and it needs annual maintenance. Get it lubed up. Just make sure all the tension is right, and it can really add life to your garage door, your opener, etc. Be ready for hurricanes. Be ready for power outages. We get the daily downpours. You need to get a LiftMaster garage door opener with a battery backup, and Banco Overhead Doors has you covered. Yeah, they've been servicing homeowners like you since 1984. This is unbelievable. Banco's been working with folks like you and doing garage doors in the Tampa Bay area since the year I graduated high school, 1984. That's a long time. Get your general maintenance done annually from Banco. Get a new garage door opener, the latest, greatest state-of-the-art from LiftMaster. Just go to bancodoors.com. Bank on the best. Bancodoors.com and tell them that MJ sent you. My good pals over at Hendrick Roofing will fix that leak. If you've got a leak problem, and listen, we're having the rainy days now, so, rainy days and Mondays always get me down, and it doesn't matter what day of the week it is. If you've got rain and your roof is leaking, that'll really get you down. You call Hendrick Roofing. Hendrick has been known to me now for over 22 years. I go back to 2004 with Hendrick Roofing because they did the original roof on the house that Michelle and I built from scratch. Hendrick did my first roof. Hendrick just replaced our roof a couple of months back with the all-new state-of-the-art underlayment. Things changed dramatically over 22 years, and I'm just so much more comfortable with my roof now. And we were having some leaks. We were having some problems. And listen, because the old paper and tar, it just, under the hot Florida sun for 22 years, just a giant mess. So, now I've got this new roof. It's going to be like a 50-year roof. And Hendrick did it. So if you need a great roofing company, folks, it's Hendrick. They do, I've got clay tile, but you've got the asphalt shingle. They have their own whole metal fabrication department. They make their own metal roofs. So if you want metal roof, it's not just residential. They do commercial as well. Expert commercial roof repair. New roofs, repair, it's Hendrick. HendrickRoofing.com. Please tell them MJ sent you. That's HendrickRoofing.com. And tell them that I sent you. Traffic's on. Final check. MJ Morning Show back in just a sec.
In Pinellas, the accident.
Got a call during the break from Peter, who's the owner of China Yuan.
Yes.
Our and Fester, you've been there with family.
Several times.
And you know what? I'm trying to remember if your kids were monsters.
Probably.
I think they were. So if you're just tuning in, then let me bring you up to speed here. If you were listening to the last segment, we were talking about this Chinese restaurant out in California, and they're getting attention. It's going viral. They've got this big notice, say, control your kids in our restaurant. You know, if they damage anything, we're going to bill you. And one of the items was some kid picked up one of the teacups, one of the China white teacups, and smashed it on the ground. And the family was charged $5.47 for the teacup.
Pretty normal thing. I mean,
and it seems a little steep. So I wanted to call Peter from China Yuan and ask him, hey, how much are those white teacups? Hey, Michelle, we were just let me get him on the phone because we were just at China Yuan Father's Day.
Yeah,
we went to China Yuan for Father's Day. Let me get Peter on the phone here.
Now, those cups, though, I mean, they buy them in bulk, right? They're not fancy
hang
cups.
on, dude. You can ask all the China teacup questions you want here with Pete. He'll pick up the phone now. All right.
Hello?
Peter.
Peter. Yeah.
Hey, it's MJ, Fester, Michelle, MJ Morning Show calling you live. So I spoke to Peter during the commercial break. Peter, you already heard about the Shei Zhu? How do you, in China, how do you say X-U-E? Is it Zhu?
Yeah.
So you had already heard about this Chinese restaurant and their notice to kids and warning parents, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has Google alerts on his phone, anything Chinese restaurant related.
All right. So, Peter, my question to you is, how much, we were just at China Yuan for Father's Day, and you guys were packed and had the Peking duck, one of my favorites. So we ordered I always get the hot tea, and we got the little teacups all around the table. So they charged the family, their monster kid smashed one of their teacups on the ground, and they were charged $5.47. How much do you pay for the white teacups?
The white teacup, what I pay is less than $2 each, but some of them cheaper ones are like between like $1.40. The expensive one about no more than $2.50.
Oh man! So they're making money on this cup.
They doubled the price.
At least they doubled the price. Oh, they're trying to make a profit on the damage, not just cover the damage. They're making money on the damage.
If my kid broke that teacup and they made me pay for it, I would tell them, I'm not paying for that cup, not for all the tea in China.
All the tea. There you go.
Well, you should have told them, I go buy one and give it back to you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll go buy one. I'll go to a Chinese supply. Listen, it's at San Francisco. San Francisco's got one of the most famous Chinatowns in the U.S. So, anyway, Peter, have a great day. We'll see you soon.
All right.
Have a good one.
See you later, Peter.
So, Peter's the owner of China Yuan, my favorite Chinese restaurant in town.
He's great.
Yeah. And people are like, how do you spell? No kidding. I'll get like 10 direct messages, 30 emails. Hey, what's the name again of the Chinese restaurant you love? How do you spell that? All right, it's China, Yuan, and it's on Armenia, just north of Waters.
Yeah.
Right behind the old Winn-Dixie. Now it's an Aldi. They got one of those, the water windmill machines where you fill up water buckets. That's in the parking lot as well.
In case you get thirsty.
No, they give you all the water you want inside China Yuan. All right, speaking of restaurants, this is kind of interesting. Guy books an expensive restaurant. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at the menu at China Yuan. I'm thinking I got to go back.
Yeah, it's a great menu. They've got everything.
All right, I'm sorry. All
right. Oh, look at that.
Man. Oh, man.
Look at the conch with chive flowers. Oh, I love conch.
Yeah, you're a big conch eater.
I'm a conch muncher.
You just suck them down.
All right. So this guy has 20 friends at they say it's a 5-star restaurant. I don't know what that means. So this guy has 20 friends. It's his birthday, but apparently he was planning on having the check split 20 ways. And the restaurant wants nothing to do with this. The guy ends up going to jail at his birthday dinner. So a guy spends his birthday in jail after the restaurant refused to let him split the bill of $7,937 with his 20 friends. And this guy then put a video up on social media, on the TikTok and the Instagram.
$8,000 dinner bill.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a dinner for 20 people.
Well, if you take 8,000 divided by 20,
400.
Is it $400 a person?
Wow, that is an expensive.
I guess they had some well, it's a 5-star. It's a top-notch restaurant. So I've got the audio. I'll play the audio here in a second. So he didn't specify, because I want to know, where is it? What's the location? What's the restaurant? And he wouldn't confirm exactly where it was, which, I was wondering, is this true? Is he not telling us where it was because it's not a real story? But he said almost $8,000. He said he was not aware the restaurant would not issue individual bills despite the size of the group. Now, I've seen like restaurants that will limit
the amount of splits.
Yes. I think I've seen like no more than 3 sometimes.
I mean, here's the thing. With the advent of digital money, like Chloe, what's new Chet paid for parking? She Venmo'd over the $40 or $45.
These kids move money around quicker than we even think about it.
I mean, one person could have put it on, hey, everybody Venmo me $400 each.
Yeah, why didn't they do that?
They could have figured it out. This seems stupid.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Fester on this.
Do we have the name of the restaurant?
No, I just said that. I said so. He didn't reveal the name of the restaurant or the location.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm buying this.
Andy's a content creator. You know how you always say like you're suspicious of people. Is it worth it for him to spend a night in jail as a content creator?
Did he even spend the night in jail?
Yeah.
The whole thing could be fake. Where's the mugshot? Where's the arrest report?
Investigation.
What's the files charged?
When I heard that he wouldn't say where it was, I mean, that did raise a little bit of suspicion.
So he offered not to pay for it at all, and he stole $8,000 worth of food?
Listen to his audio from his social media video.
I went to jail on my birthday because the rest...
Is this not the clip?
Wait a sec. Hold on a minute.
I hear Andrew yelling, stop it,
Andrew
stop.
yells, stop it, stop it, stop. What is it? Andrew, did you not... Is there a curse word in there? Hold on, Andrew, turn your microphone on.
It had to reload for some reason.
Andrew, why did you just yell at me to stop playing the audio? Turn your mic on. Why you yell?
Yeah, there was something I didn't censor on it.
Okay. He's like,
now it's censored.
It was like abort. It's like abort takeoff. Abort, stop the plane.
I mean, he doesn't do that often. I mean, I've never heard that before, so I was surprised when you said that, Andrew.
All right, hang on, man. All right, so now I can go back to it again? Hang on again. Where is it? All right.
Is it reloaded?
Yeah. All right. So here's the reload. Now I can play the audio. All right. Here we go.
To jail on my birthday because the restaurant wouldn't split the bill. Like, what the f***? I'm never doing...
Oh, dude, did you not get the F-bomb?
The big glaring one right in the front of the audio clip?
Was I about to play the F-bomb that is bleeped? Oh, my God. How'd you miss that?
I went to jail on my birthday because the restaurant wouldn't split the bill. Like, what the f***? I'm never doing a 20-person birthday, nothing, like never again. So long story short, I didn't know that when you go to a restaurant that even though it's like 20 people that you won't get your own individual check. I know that gratuity is added when it's 20 people, I'm cool with that. But I didn't know that when it's 20 people at at a 5-star restaurant, that it comes out to one check, and the check is in the person who booked the reservations, which was me. So they bring out the cake and the birthday, and they do the light show, and they bring like the Don Julio 1942, because I'm known for drinking. So the bill was like $7,900. I gotta look on my credit card bill. It's like $7,900 and something dollars. So I'm like, hey, no, like it's my birthday.
All right. Do you think this is real? Fester, Michelle, do you think? Because when he wouldn't name where, I'm like, is this a real story? What do you think, Michelle?
Fake.
You think it's fake?
I think, yeah. Shenanigans.
Fester?
I don't know this content creator. I've never seen him before, but I think this sister's making up the whole story.
All right. Listen, anyone that doesn't know that it is not reasonable to have the restaurant split the check 20 ways, I don't think you're the brightest bulb in the box.
And where's his outrage? I'm never having a 20-person birthday again.
Yeah.
He's not angry at the restaurant. There's no mug shot. There's no police report.
I'm going to cap it at 18 next time.
But I'm not splitting it. I'm telling the waiter that. I'm telling Michael that. And he like, yeah, here we don't do separate checks. Everybody gets one check. So I'm telling everybody that I'm with, like, we can just split it. We can split it by 20, the 7,900. It was like 7,900. I said we could split it by the 20 of us, or I could just come around and everybody Cash App and Apple Pay me like that. So I get up and the server go away. So I get up and go, one girl, she like, well, I'm not paying for something that, like, my food was cold, and if it was good, I would have ate all of my food. So then I'm just like,
yeah, so
it cuts off like that, by the way.
This guy's 190,000 followers on the TikTok.
Jeez, man. And I'm cramming to get to 30,000 on Instagram.
You need to walk out of fancy restaurants and get arrested. That's what you need to do.
Yeah.
I'd give you a follow.
I think I'm going with fake.
Yeah. It's just to create content. That's what all of it is. All right.
Did I get your attention a little early when I said, hey, have you heard about the penis arson?
You know, if there's one part of my body I go out of my way not to set on fire, it's my penis.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
You don't want to grill that dog?
I ain't got much there in the first place.
Hold on. Did you say grill that dog?
He's talking about setting his thing on fire.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Gonna set the wang on fire. We can go higher than the sun.
This wiener's on fire. My wiener's on fire.
An Indiana man cut off his penis.
Oh, God.
With a kitchen knife. Poured gasoline on his severed member, then set it on fire in his family's garage.
That'll teach him.
Oh, my God. According to police who arrested the suspect for arson, it's penis arson.
Is he just bleeding out?
Oh, my God. Investigators allege that Christopher Pedden, 36, set the fire at a Fort Wayne residence owned by his mother. At the same time, fire officials were investigating the 2 a.m. blaze. Police were responding to a reported stabbing at the property. They quickly realized that the victim of the stabbing and the missing resident of the fire were the same person. After Pedden was located by cops, he claimed to have been stabbed somewhere in downtown Fort Wayne. However, after he was transported to Parkview Regional Medical Center, he reportedly said that he lied about the stabbing and wanted to be truthful. He told officers that he had gone into the detached garage around 2 a.m. and harmed himself with a kitchen knife, cutting off his penis.
Yeah, I'd say you harmed yourself.
He then poured gasoline on his wang, set it on fire on the floor of the garage just inside the door. He added that he left the garage and began walking away from the property until he encountered police. My God, in the court affidavit, a Fort Wayne Fire Department investigator reported collecting evidence from the garage that included a gasoline container, 4 Bic lighters, a kitchen knife. The affidavit does not state whether his penis was recovered.
I mean, it's charred up. It's there on the floor of the The garage.
Ah, man, you like? See, I like my hot dogs boiled. I don't like my wiener.
Ew.
I don't like my wieners on the grill.
Yeah. No.
I don't like charred dogs.
I only like grilled dogs.
Yeah.
I don't want to put my wiener in too hot water either. Too much.
Wow. So this happened back on May 6th, but the details are just coming out. Yeah, his court appearance was just recently. Anyway, he was freed from custody. He posted $10,000 bond. He's got a court appearance set for the 13th. My God.
Is he going to be healed up by then?
I mean, why? If he cut his wang off, wouldn't he be bleeding profusely? Wouldn't he? Oh, my.
Right?
This is nuts.
I got to see crime scene photos.
Literally.
I got to do a public information request.
I mean,
the only other situation that I remember hearing this about was the John Wayne Bobbitt thing, and he survived, and I think they reattached his.
Yeah.
So I guess you wouldn't bleed out.
Was he on drugs? Was he on like bath salts? I mean, you've heard of people doing crazy stuff on hallucinogenic drugs or bath salts.
I got to find his mugshot where he's all like cringing because he cut his junk off.
Oh my! I mean, can you imagine this is like a CSI episode?
Wow, this guy really doesn't dick around.
Wow. We you know what? We don't quite have all the evidence. This investigation's gone flaccid. Michelle, do you have one?
I do not.
Oh, yes, you.
I do not.
Hold on, why do you
not want to participate?
No.
Why are you?
Because I can't believe even. Well, first of all, that doesn't even apply. I think in this situation.
What?
Flaccid.
I mean, I don't think it's the
Also,
other
the
one.
fact that you said that
You don't like the word flaccid?
kind of gives me the.
Do you get the word flaccid gives
Yes.
you the ick?
Yes.
You got
Don't
the
stop
ick?
saying it.
It's a lake in New York.
Hey, let's bring in the new crime scene investigator. They're trying to get ahead. You know what? Paul's about to retire. Let's go ahead and give him the case. We don't want to give him the shaft.
This whole thing is just nuts. Like him. Because he's just nuts.
Is there
right?
more?
This whole thing's just nuts.
Oh.
Like him.
Oh, totally.
Because he's just nuts now.
Yeah. He's
You know
just
what?
nuts now.
Just plain old nuts.
Let's bring in the best investigator, Mr. Wang.
What say you now, Mr. Wang? I know it was Mr. Fung. I know.
I just love that though.
Oh man! All right, all right. Final minutes of the. That's a So he's an arsonist that cut off his wang. You're gonna love this. This is a perfect segue. You know the Study Finds website where they have all the little studies and new research shows this. Study Finds. The website is literally called Study Finds. A new U.S. poll. Almost 9 out of 10 adults do not know the risks of eating hot dogs. So it's a perfect segue after that story.
Risk of deliciousness.
Yeah. It was regarding the 4th of July. I just didn't see this. But this was a story that was posted for the 4th of July. And a new Physicians Committee for Responsible Medicine Morning Consult survey finds that while nearly half of Americans say they eat hot dogs 2 or 3 times each month, nearly 90% say they are unsure or unaware of the specific health risks associated with the consumption of processed meat.
I don't know that I eat hot dogs 2 or 3 times every month.
Yeah, what adults are eating hot dogs 2 or 3 times a month?
That also caught my attention. Michelle, when is the last time I had a hot dog?
I can't even remember.
When listen, I like hot dogs.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Don't get me wrong. You get a great soft steamed bun. I'm a boiled dog guy. I like a New York street dog, like a boiled hot dog, mustard, sauerkraut. I love a good hot dog. It's just I just don't eat a lot of hot dogs. It's just, we don't really buy them. And, I haven't been to Mel's, for instance, in a long time. Usually when we'd head to Busch Gardens, we'd stop at Mel's. But it's just like hot dogs, while I do love a great hot dog.
How often are you eating a hot dog?
I can't tell you. Michelle.
I maybe eat it once a year.
So last week, 4th of July.
Right.
I was at the supermarket. I bought hot dogs thinking on the 4th of July, we'll grill some hot dogs.
Were we at Mark and Christine's place last 4th of July?
Nope.
So
it's been 2 years for me.
It's been 2 years.
So wait, did you buy hot dogs?
Well, I had a pack of hot dogs, and we didn't use them on the 4th of July. So
what?
I made pigs in a blanket on Monday.
Oh.
But we even commented,
right.
that's the first time I've had a hot dog in months. I can't remember the last time.
Yeah.
The poll included 2,201 U.S. adults surveyed from June 22nd to June 24th. When asked in the past 12 months, approximately how frequently have you eaten at least one hot dog? 59% answered daily to once per month. What?
I mean, that might be right. Once a month, once every maybe. Yeah.
I literally, the last time I had a hot dog, I think was at Mark and Christine's house over on Davis Islands. I think it was July 4th of 2024.
Yeah.
Is the last time I had a hot dog. So it's been 2 years.
Hold on now. In May, I went to Portillo's. And I had 2 hot dogs then.
Did you?
So I had 2 hot dogs in May. I had 2 earlier this week because I didn't cook them for 4th of July.
So you had 4 this year.
Maybe I do eat 2 hot dogs a month.
Maybe.
I've never been to Portillo's.
You don't know what you're missing. It's a great place.
I know. I've
It's
heard.
a fantastic place.
But I've never been to Portillo's. But the deal with hot dogs, it's processed meat. And listen, you can get healthier hot dogs. Can't you get hot dogs that don't have the nitrates, and
great.
But
you could also get diet crack. Why would you want that? It's a big deal.
Just for the taste of it.
Diet crack. I mean, yeah, great. Let's drink non-alcoholic beer while we're at it. What do we got going on?
Oh, have you seen the spirits that are alcohol-free? Didn't we talk about this on the show?
I think we did.
Yeah, there's a commercial running, and it's like alcohol-free vodka, and I think it's like all of the burn, none of the alcohol, or something to that effect.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Anyway, so, no, listen, I believe you can eat most anything in moderation. If you want a hot dog once a month or, sporadically, I don't think it's going to hurt you. But, again, when it comes to processed meats, like bacon, you're not supposed to be eating bacon every day.
That is news.
Anyway, heads up on that. All right, 9:53 at the MJ Morning Show. The Emmys. We got to go, but quickly, I had this in the pile. I guess it got buried a little bit. But the big winners for the Emmy nods that came out, The Pit and Hacks. So we are totally caught up on The Pit, and The Pit is fantastic. That Noah Wyle.
He's quite an actor.
And he's quite a hot dog eater. No. So,
I don't think he is.
So, no. You know what? They need someone choking on a hot dog in the ER at the Pit. No, Noah Wiley's fantastic. The Pit is just tremendous. 25 Emmy nominations. I think almost all the supporting actors got Emmy nominations on the Pit.
It's amazing.
Just crazy. And then also Hacks. Michelle, are we deficient 2 seasons on Hacks now, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we got to catch up on Hacks. We ought to pick that up after we finish Animal Kingdom. So, we got to go. Folks, have a great day. Congratulations, the big Emmy nod winners for nominations. Hacks with 24, The Pit with 25. Oh, Stranger Things, Landman, they were frozen out. Yeah, so... All right, have a great day, folks. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app, powered by Anna Jar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3.